All right, what's crack-a-lackin'? It's your boy Broshmo, just in case you did not know so. We are live. I believe we're live. Something like that. Hopefully y'all are enjoying your day of college football. It's off to an interesting start. We'll talk about some of the games. I want to talk about some of my best bets as well, because I say best bets. I want to talk about just some of my bets. Just because I enjoy that. We got Spartan in the chat. Thoughts on the Oklahoma game? It's been a defensive showdown. Oklahoma having a little bit more offense. Perbula coming off the injury. Oklahoma having one of the best run defenses in the country, being able to kind of slow down Mizzou. I knew I wasn't going to take either Missouri or Oklahoma in this game, but I was taking that under. Minus 42.5. Currently, they have 13 or 23 total points. What up, Dusty? Hopefully you're doing well today. Here, how would you predict the playoff format? We could talk about that during the stream when we get a little bit more people in here. But we're going to be doing Oklahoma, USC. I'm going to go ahead and let people know on the X. I'm going to let people know on the Twitskay. Let's see. Let me just pull this shenanigans. Here we go. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up. That's always much appreciated, much obliged. There we go. But Miami, man, I'm hoping. I will say this: my early bets. I only really had two early bets that I liked, that I was drawn to. One that I was rooting for, but ultimately I was like, I don't want to touch Kansas, man. Kansas has burned me enough this year. I have a sweet spot in my heart for Kansas, but I was like, I ain't touching it. Ends up being the good call. But I did like the under in Missouri, Oklahoma. That's looking good. I liked Miami at 17.5. Of course, I bet that down to minus 16.5. Oh, look at Mateer go, grabbing the first down. So those were the two ones I was drawn to this morning. Let's see. You got Faye up in here. Go Clemson. Love your content. Hey, I appreciate that. Really do. Why are there two streams going on YouTube? One's for if you want to view it as a short. The other is if you want to view it as a normal stream. I think we might stop the short portion of the stream next week, but yeah, who the hell knows? Maybe I won't. But I figured, I don't know, maybe some people like viewing it in that aspect. Viewing it as a YouTube short. Not short, but yeah, a short. But we are live on the X as well. All right, I got all that taken care of. What up, Knowledge? How you doing, buddy? All right, so let's run through what's currently transpiring and maybe some of the games I want to take today. Miami has no path to the conference championship game. On a side note. All right, so Ohio State currently over Rutgers 42-9. I think the over-under was like 34, or not the over-under. The spread was 34.5. Missouri currently down 11 without the ball. Oklahoma trying to trying to get that time down. There's 2 minutes. They just got to the 2-minute timeout. There we go. ESPN. I was about to say ESPN's a little behind. Yo, Miami, what the heck is your problem, bro? You're out here for style points. What are we doing? Don't just go in and win the game. You need style points. They have you behind Notre Dame right now, a team you beat. You need style points. Flip, man. Whatever. Come on, Miami. You need to give me a touchdown. All right, we got Georgia. They're up 35-3 on Charlotte. Currently, watch out for this. This won't change James Madison in their bid for the Sun Belt. But losing this game against Washington State could affect their ability to get into the college football playoff. Currently, Arizona's up 21-17 on Baylor. ODU's up 38-3 on Southern Miss. Dude, I'm pretty sure ODU potentially came. No, I think they were 10.5-point favorites. Alabama's up 28-0 going at halftime on Eastern Illinois. Auburn, they're up 28-17. I almost took Mercer because I'm pretty sure Mercer was like, what, a 27.5-point underdog. We got Kennesaw State and Missouri State 14-13. I kind of liked Missouri State plus. I think it was 6.5. I've been riding with Missouri State a little bit this year. Nevada's up 7-0 on Wyoming. That must be an early game out on the West Coast. Toledo's up 21-3 on Ball State. Marshall's up 14-9 on App. Here's another game I really liked. UConn. It looks like they're maybe about to go up 10-3 on Florida Atlantic. I liked UConn minus 6.5. It was minus 7.5 yesterday, and then the price came down. So again, if you're gonna go, if you see a 7.5 number, either you bet that down under a touchdown minus 6.5, or you bet that sucker up to 9.5 and just send it. Louisiana Tech's up 7-3 on Liberty. Sam Houston's up 10-0 on Middle Tennessee. UTEP's up 14-0 on New Mexico State. South Florida, they're up 7-3 on UAB. Some of the other games, look at this. You could get USC minus or plus 11.5. I kind of like that. I don't like them to win, but I think I like them to cover. I really do. Let's see. I think Texas probably covers against Arkansas. This could be a look ahead spot there, but they're coming off a loss. They're going to need some style points if you want to be a 3-loss team and potentially make it into the college football playoff. I love Southern Miss on the money line. They were underdogs. You could have got them at plus 1.5 as early as this morning. I guess the line shifted to them minus 1.5. I was kind of shocked that they were underdogs like that. I know they got pounded last week, but I mean, technically, this isn't a win. This game against South Alabama, they can lose because the only team vying for their division to make it to the Sun Belt Championship game in terms of their division in the conference is Troy, and they take on Troy next week. Troy already has 2 losses in conference. So not a must win for Southern Miss, but you'd like to think they want to come out and look good after getting pounded last week. Let's see. Maryland plus 13.5 interests me just because Michigan has been letting other teams cover against them. I still won't touch it. I kind of like Oklahoma State to cover, maybe not win, but to cover against Central Florida. I would bet it up to plus 14.5, but I think I do. I think I do like them to cover potentially after a close game against Kansas State last week. And let's see. I do like Georgia Tech minus 2.5. That minus 2.5 number I like just because, well, it's under a field goal. So, yeah, I'm going to take it. It's a must win for Georgia Tech. I like Penn State. I would bet that down -6.5 against Nebraska. It's at home. Penn State, they've looked better the last few weeks. Nebraska, backup quarterback, though he had a good win against UCLA. But still, I kind of believe in the talent at Penn State a little bit more. Tennessee, Florida. Personally, I won't bet this. I lean Tennessee -3.5. They haven't won in the swamp since 2003. It's insane. What time's kickoff? Kickoff's probably in the next 10 minutes. Oh, let's see. Any other games I'm liking, I'm riding. Oh yeah, I'm riding with so I have a rule that I occasionally break. It's don't bet BYU games. Whether I want to go for or against BYU, I always mess up. I always end up finding I take the opposite. I end or at least the outcome of the game ends up being the opposite of what I bet on. But in my opinion, in a must win, because I don't think you could lose this and then expect to get into the college football playoff. If you win out and then you lose to Texas Tech, the committee is going to have a hard time not letting one loss BYU into the dance. So it's kind of a must win. So I like them to cover -2.5. Maybe that's just an omen. UCLA plus 11.5 here against Washington interests me. Not enough to bet it though. Northwestern, they end up sealing the deal 38-35 versus Minnesota. SMU smashed Louisville. SMU, Georgia Tech loses. They suddenly go into that driver's seat, I believe. Because they finished the year with California. They suddenly get in the driver's seat of the to take on Virginia in the ACC tournament. Texas A&M, they win 48-0. Hey, if you took Samford plus 54.5, congratulations. Wake Forest beats Delaware 52-14. Iowa State beats Kansas 38-14. Again, I love Kansas. I'm a mark for Kansas. Part of me wanted to take, I think it was Kansas plus 3.5. Ultimately, I was like, no, Kansas has kind of let you down at points this year. Don't bet this game. So I didn't. I'm glad I didn't. Tulsa, they beat Army 26-25. Let's see what Miami's doing. Man, field goal does nothing for me. I need them to score a touchdown. All right. All right, let's go pull up where this Oregon USC game's going to be. As far as I can see, and then I'll get to the chat. Don't want to ignore the chat, boys and girls. We got the game ready up here for when it kicks off. All right, let's get back to the chat. Miami got the ball. Their defense recovered a fumble as of now. Oh, is that what's transpiring? Yeah, but they might just drain the clock at this point and get out with a victory. Ooh, I like this trivia. Who was the last player to get drafted number 1 overall from the Big 12? Oh, off the top of my head, I feel like that's Baker Mayfield, right? I would have to he at least is one of the most recent ones. I'd have to legitimately go back and think because you got Bryce Young. What was last year? Was Cam Ward, Bryce Young? It's a bunch of quarterbacks. You got Trayvon Walker. Bryce Young was 2023. Caleb Williams was 2024. 2022 was Walker. 2021 was Trevor Lawrence. 2020 was Joe Burrow. 2019. Would that be Kyler Murray or Baker Mayfield? One of those two Oklahoma quarterbacks, I assume. You see, yeah, I saw the UAB news. The player stabbed 2 teammates today. That's wild. That's wild. It was a offensive lineman stabbed 2 of the defensive linemen at breakfast. Nuts. Thoughts on war games? It's something. I'm it's kind of wild. AJ Lee's in war games. I think that's a little insane. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna protect her, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Brandon's in here to say Texans. Am I a big chat guy? Yeah, I'm a big chat guy. Oklahoma about to win. Yeah, they are. Oregon is 3 TD this game. Are they? Josh Allen ran all over the Texans in the wrong direction. Okay, to be fair, the offensive line was on the struggle bus against Danielle Hunter and Willie Anderson. To be fair, Brandon. I see Kyler, I see Baker in the chat. Again, I can't remember which one. I think it was probably Kyler, and then Baker was the year before. Baker was 2018, so Kyler was 2019. I'm assuming. Illinois controlled USC the whole game. Oregon is a step above Illinois right now, though. Illinois OC is a genius. Yeah, okay, we're removed enough from that Illinois game. And remember, they followed that up. Like, look at how they treated Michigan. And to be fair, I get it. It's on the road, but it's on the road on the West Coast. They played a good game against Iowa. Technically did better than y'all did against Iowa in similar conditions. I'm not saying USC wins this game, but I think they're good enough to cover. I think they're good enough to cover. The answer to your question was Kyler Murray. Okay, so Baker was 2018, Kyler was 2019. Luke Altmaier, I see QB hype. He's my UB. He can't throw 30 yards. You can't beat number 1 teams with the noodle arm. That's true. That's why I keep saying he's like a Graham Mertz type when it comes to the draft. No, I'm not going live for any night games today. This is the only game I'm doing today. But we'll be live Friday for either a game or 2, and then we'll be live for Michigan Ohio State next week. That next Friday. So we're gonna be here for either 1 or 2 games. Kind of depends on Georgia Tech. If they want to lose today, I'm not doing Georgia Tech, Georgia. If they win today, I'll do Georgia Tech, Georgia. And then I think A&M and Texas is that night. And then we'll do Ohio State, Michigan Saturday morning. If USC wins, does that bring chaos to dude? Yes, absolute chaos. All these potential 10-2 teams is total chaos right now. Yep, 2018 had Baker, Sam Darnold, Josh Rosen, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. Isn't it wild that Josh Rosen is the one not in the league anymore? Sam Darnold took him a minute, but hey, we're here now. I don't think I'm going to go live for the Iron Bowl. I'm not going live for the Iron Bowl. I do not want to watch Auburn's offense. I will go live for Michigan. I want to go live for games that matter against with ranked teams going against one another. Those are the games I typically do. I'd rather casually enjoy the Iron Bowl to myself. Who's the last SEC QB to go number 1? Bryce Young, right? Yeah, because last year was Cam Ward, Caleb Williams, Bryce Young. Spread is only 5.5 for the Iron Bowl. Yeah, and Josh Rosen, Sam Darnold wars were great in college. Yeah. Who do you think gets the starting job next year? Mac, Brissett, Mills and where? I believe none of those guys. Let me check. I don't think any of those guys are right now free agents or going to be free agents this offseason. Hey, Trojans are taking the field. Okay, yeah. So right now, yeah, none of those guys are free agents next year. Let me check that I just didn't miss on David Mills' contract. It's currently a 1 year. So he would be technically a free agent. But I mean, come on, he's doing game manager type stuff, which is fine. No, they have him. No, he's on contract through 2026. Yeah, no, he's not going anywhere. Okay, so it's irrelevant to talk about. Listen, the top free agents, Daniel Jones, who I doubt hits free agency, Aaron Rodgers, who might retire, probably, or I think he comes back. It looks like he's having a good time in Pittsburgh. So we're looking at Joe Flacco, Marcus Mariota, Trey Lance, Malik Willis, maybe a Skylar Thompson. Yeah, no, if you need a QB, you're not getting it via free agency. Sorry. Literally one of the best college football rivalries, and you don't want to show it any respect. That's not true. How's that the case? Hey, Auburn, sorry, should have played better. You're not a ranked team. You fired your head coach. Oh, I'm not going to show it any respect by streaming it? I don't know. Maybe Auburn should have played better. Consistently, week in and week out, I'm streaming ranked football games. I'm streaming games. One team's ranked, the other team is ranked. Auburn sucks. I'm not disrespecting a rivalry. They are. That's on Auburn. Don't lay that at my feet. Don't lay that on my conscience. That's on theirs. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Hey, if you were ranked, more than happy to do it, Auburn. But you're not. Instead, you're in a head coach search. Mills got extended like a month ago. Okay. Unless the first round pick gets offered, John Lynch doesn't call Kyle Shanahan. War Games is Timu Blood and Guts. I like War Games. I don't know what the Vikings would get back for a JJ McCarthy trade. And I mean, I don't know why. No, there's no, why would, you're basically saying he's failed, we failed. Now we have to go find a quarterback somewhere. No, you hold on to that hope. First rounder, you don't know when that'll click with him. Did Miami score a touchdown? Let's go! Let's go! The big parlay is still alive. It's alive and well, boys and girls. Let's go. I'm so happy. With those QBs in free agency, should Dan Moore and Ty Simpson push to declare to the draft with Mendoza? I think more so Ty Simpson, since he is an older quarterback. Ty Simpson will be 23 his rookie year. Dude, Dante Moore will be 21 his rookie year. No, I think Moore comes back. Get more of that experience under your belt. For Ty Simpson, you're looking at like a Garrett Nussmeier situation. Fearfully, this game is wild. Wild College Game Day. Was there ESPN yet? The game is on ESPN. That's wild. Oh, I guess so. What's good, Tulip? How you doing today? I'm trying to catch up on the chat, so I'm sorry if you put that in a few minutes ago. Hey, Spartan, I'm sorry. I get it. You're a fan of the Michigan State Spartans who also suck. So you have a spot in your heart for teams that suck. I've been doing these watch alongs for a long time. I usually consistently only do ranked team versus ranked team. Why would I make an exception for Auburn? Well, it's the Iron Bowl. It has so much history. You never know what will happen. Yeah, sure. But I also like to stream games that matter. If you crush Alabama's season, that's all well and dandy, but no, not good enough. Sorry. Auburn should have played better. Should have sucked this year. Shouldn't have gone and Michigan Stated yourself. I like war games. I mean, hey, I get it. Blood and guts. I think WWE has a bit better storylines. I'm not saying AEW doesn't. Like the Swerve Heyman Page story was exquisite. I loved it. By the way, we just got kickoff. USC starts with the football. But I just tend to tune in more to WWE. I'm fine with war games. I like war games. Quinn Lake is out for the season potentially. That sucks. And he's heading into free agency. Probably means you could get him back on a decent, maybe even just a 1-year deal or a decent contract. Probably a 1-year deal because he wants to make bank. Ooh, Mayava scrambling, rolling out, throws it away in the way of towards the vicinity, I should say, of Makai Lemon. It'll be 2nd and 10. Oh, Dustin, you're saying you would trade for a veteran quarterback for the Vikings? Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Or just sign one. There's like again, Mariota is going to be available. Flacco will be there. All right, checked it down to Makai Lemon for about 4 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 6. Don't want to start the game with a 3 and out. Mayava and shotgun. Believe you got Lemon in the slot. Jacoby Lane down to the left. Lemon's in motion. They're only bringing 4, and he's tossing it up to Lane, who has it. Corner tripped. If Lane was able to get a little bit of his balance or stop his momentum, that he could have ripped that off for more. But again, I mean, momentum is going to carry him out of bounds. Trying to make that catch. Yeah. I'm not a nitpick at all. Just saying, could have got more yards. First down after the big throw and catch by USC. All right, 1st and 10. No run yet. Trying to do a swing play. Oh, and it is caught. But they're going to lose 2 on it. Oh, Spartan, if you're going to fight me, I'm just going to ignore your comments, bro. I'm not going to argue with you about what I want the content on this channel to be. First run play of the game. Decent little gain there. Is that Keen Miller? That is Keen Miller. You think anything will be different at the Senior Bowl being sponsored by Panini? Oh, well covered. Tries to get it to Miller out of the backfield. There's a flag down. I will say that the practice times are a little later this year. Ooh, illegal substitution on Oregon. USC is going to get another go at it, and it's going to be 3rd and 2. 2.0 in Cincinnati. Oh, fearfully, I disagree. I like WWE storylines opposed to AEW storylines. But again, that's a subjective argument. Handoff here. That is. I don't know which back they just handed it off to. I'm getting hot. Yeah. Well, of course I'm getting hot. I'm wearing a beanie. I'm wearing a beanie and short sleeves. My ooh, ball is tipped. I believe that was Bear Alexander. Grr. Notre Dame's offense hasn't touched the field yet, and they're up 21-0. That's hilarious. Wait, who are they taking? Oh, they're taking on Syracuse today. Is USC's QB a top draft prospect when he becomes eligible? He is eligible. If you watched the 3-round mock draft, me and Hail Mary Sports did this past week, then you would see he was drafted. All right, 2nd and 10. You got Mekhi Lemon in motion. He's looking Lemon's way, but he's going to Lane, who has the first down. What do you think is the best NFL game tomorrow? Oh, I don't know. I'd have to look at the slate. Who's the group of 5 leader now? Well, it's probably going to be whoever wins the American. If James Madison ends up going down. And I say going down to like Washington State. I think if you have a better, if they end up being a 1-loss conference winner in the Sun Belt, I think that might carry them past whoever wins the American. All right, they're going to hand it off here. And that's Keen Miller picking up about 4 yards down to the Oregon 10. Mayava making some switches. We're down to 5 seconds on the play clock. You got 3 up top, and it's kind of a read option. Hands it off to Keen Miller for a couple. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Will a group of 5 come down? It might come down. Again, if James Madison loses today, it'll come down to the American. Oh, Spartan, dude. I know a lot about the Iron Bowl rivalry. I gave you my reasons why I'm not streaming it. If you want to keep talking about it, cool, whatever. If you keep spamming the chat with it, I'm going to have to hit you with the timeout. Don't spam the chat. If you want to keep talking about, sure, go right ahead, I suppose. But don't spam the chat. All right, 3rd and 4. Mayava getting it out there to Mekhi Lemon, who is in there for a touchdown. Let's go. I love Mekhi Lemon. I freaking love Mekhi Lemon, dude. I love him so much. Just been awful. Watch my team offense struggle and defense has been hasn't been any better. Put plus last in the division. Who are we talking about, Dustin? Is this the Vikings? I feel like we're talking about the Vikings. Sorry. So hard to keep track of who likes who. But we were talking Vikings earlier, so I'm going to assume that. Knowledge! Broshmo is one of the most respectable scouting channels there is. I appreciate that. That's such a nice comment. Thank you so much. I try hard. Guys, the website's close. I meet with my guy maybe Monday. We'll see. Mock Draft Simulator won't be on there yet, but at least the rank in and draft guide portion will be available. I watch AEW with WWE glasses. Oh, Knowledge, you would like to see more scouts on the show? We'll rev things up once we really get into the draft season. I had Alex from Hail Mary Sports. I'll talk to Trev from NFL Stock Exchange. He always comes on the channel at least once or twice a year. I'll have that franchise guy on. I love that. I love Marcus. He's amazing. Garrett, football analysis, will be on. I've been talking with Adam Mason. We're gonna try to figure something out. I'm gonna try to get him on here. The thing is, I want those guys on a video that people will watch, and I don't necessarily want it just to be a mock draft video. If you know what I'm saying. And maybe, just maybe, I could get my dream, my goat, my all four heads of Mount Rushmore, Mike Renner. Maybe I could get him this year. That would be awesome. I watch AEW with WWE glasses. I mean, dude, I was like the biggest Kenny Omega mark, so I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, Athena was my chick when she was in NXT, and I think she was doing great work. I think she's banged up right now, though. Let's see, who else did I like? Dude, Brody was the man. I loved Rusev when he was doing the TNT run as Miro. Dude, by far his greatest gimmick ever, the Redeemer. I loved the Redeemer stuff. Dude, AEW had some nice stuff. I'm not saying it's bad. I just prefer WWE. I'm sorry, and I do think they have better stories. I just do. Unfortunately, AEW does have a lot more injuries that kind of affect their stories. That are guys who can't wrestle in the United States for a year, a la Andrade. That kind of sucked. That kind of sucked, but kind of is what it is. Adam Mason, Broshmo Show. That's my assistant GM and head of scouting if I ever got a team. Nice. I rewatched Perk Angle matches back in Peak TNA when I was bored, bro. Dude, Kurt Angle, you could argue, and I would not argue against you. He's the best wrestler of all time. He could be serious. He could be comedic. He was a machine in the ring. If you want to argue he's the best wrestler of all time, I ain't gonna go against that argument. My favorite wrestler of all time, Rob Van Dam, and he was a flawed character. Like he won't necessarily always give you the intensity. It's not like he had the craziest of promo skills. He had a few when he was fired up. Like, heck yeah, dude. But I'm not saying it was like one note or anything, but it was definitely, if you were a big RVD fan, it was because of the in-ring product. Not necessarily what he did with the character. For me, I'll check in on my guy, Jacob Fatu. W does a lot of satanic stuff. I don't know what that means, Knowledge. All right. So after the penalty, it was a kick out of bounds. They're going to get it from their own 35. Dante Moore currently under center, mind you. We're going to get a handoff to Noah Winnington, who's going to pick up about 3. Not bad. Not bad. Normal guys watching the Tulane game. Let's go. Brandon says, what player do you think surprises everyone with their athleticism at the combine? Ooh. I haven't really gave that much thought. Well, let's go take a look at running back. Like, I'm looking for a guy that surprises. Dropping back. Oh, we get a pass. And that's Malik Benson, who's out across midfield down to the USC 38. Wow. What was that? Like a little skinny post? No, it was just quick slant. Defense was split. All right, we're going to get a toss out there to Malik Benson again, who's going to pick up about 2 to 3. Surprise. Maybe Denzel Boston. Maybe people still think Denzel Boston's slow just because he's 6'4", 209. I think his launch speed's actually pretty darn good. Maybe he surprises people with his athleticism. Let's see. Is there a pass rusher? No, all these guys should probably do really well. I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of people got a good grasp on who's going to be athletic and who's going to show out. Were you going to throw to the hitch? Oh, nice stiff arm, nice run down to about the 15. That's McClellan, excuse me. You know what? I would love if Jacob Rodriguez ends up being more athletic than people give him any right to be. I would like that. I would welcome that, Brandon. Knowledge says I was a Cody fan until the whole Travis Scott crap. I turned to me. Oh, dude, that was terrible. That was terrible. I'm sorry. The Rock literally ruined the main event of WrestleMania. Just did. Yeah, I agree with you. They could have done so much fun things with the Cena heel turn, heel run, but they just didn't. Gets it out to the running back, Hill. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be second down. We got Tulip. Bro, what do you think Lane can clock at the combine over 40? Ja'Cory Lane? Or is it Jacoby Lane? The USC receiver. I think he's probably 4.45, 4.5. I would put him in that range. All right, they're going to toss it out to, I think that's Davidson, who cuts it back inside. Touchdown. We're going back and forth today. Hot diggity dog. We might have a shootout. Knowledge says, but Jacob Fatu is the Caleb Williams of the WWE. Tools we have never seen before. Dude, Jacob Fatu is nice. I think he's currently banged up, though, unfortunately. If USC gets ahead, we're going to see Oregon's QB doesn't have the arm strength. I think he's got the arm strength. He's got the arm that can push it downfield. I've seen some really good throws from him early in the season. He's got the arm talent. I'm not worried about that. What's in Navy's path to win the conference championship? Yeah, they got to win out. I think they went out and they're good. I think that means they got to beat Tulane. Is it next week? I think they face Tulane next week. Or is it Memphis? Sorry, it's Memphis this Thursday. So they have to win out. They beat Memphis. I don't know what a tiebreaker is. We could take a quick look at that. Stand-ins. Let's open that sucker up. We'll get a scoreboard going in a little bit. Yeah, no, they went out there fine. I don't know. Again, I don't know the tiebreaker scenarios for the American Conference. It's kind of different for every conference. They lost to North Texas, so North Texas has got the in on them. Tulane's loss was UTSA, if I do remember correctly. It was UTSA. And then I don't know who East Carolina lost to. Oh, it was Tulane. So Tulane's got the edge on East Carolina. So will we be looking at a tiebreaker between Tulane and North Texas? But yeah, again, I don't know what the tiebreaker scenario is. Tiebreakers can get hella confusing. Would you ever like to coach football? Maybe even for your kids' team? Oh, dude, I wouldn't mind. I've actually talked to one of my buddies who's a high school coach here in my city, and the thought's there. I just do a lot of work here. That's the problem. So maybe somewhere down the line, maybe when my son gets into it, we'll see. What up, Mr. Taters? Do you ever have Connor from NFL Stock Exchange on? He's a very busy boy. With NBC and just the stock exchange. I kind of just mediate between Trevor, and Trevor just lets me know if he can make it or not. I got the chance to meet Connor in person. Awesome dude. I love Connor Rogers. Thought A&W was a burger place. What the heck? All right, knowledge. Well, hey, dude, draft season. I'm telling you, we're gonna have a lot of these guys on. Wow, that is high quality H2O. Bro, who's the deep threat out of Lane, Fields, Strong, and Surratt? Oh, who? Oh, out of those three. I would say Strong is kind of sneaky, explosive, or there's good acceleration out of his breaks. Fields is just a contested catch monster, 6'4", 220. But maybe I lean Fields. I think Surratt might actually be the guy I would say is at the bottom of that. Mayava is dropping back, going over the middle, and he darts it in there to Lane, moving the sticks. Knowledge, RVD, I just talked to last week. He's awesome, bro. Dude, RVD is amazing. I love RVD. Oh my gosh! Oh, the tight end literally had the ball pop in and out of his hands, almost picked off. Was that Dylan Thiemann that almost picked it off too? Or was that Broecker? Might have been. All right, 2nd and 10. We're going to get a handoff here. Ooh, and they close that really well. RVD's promos were mid. Yeah, he's got some really, like, Tulip, he's got some really good promos, though. Ooh, offensive lineman down for USC right now, unfortunately. RVD, like, if you listen to at the first one night stand when he was hurt, the promo he did there was really good. I liked his promo against Cena when he declared he was cashing in Money in the Bank. He had a good back and forth with Shawn Michaels, but just got kind of buried by the reign of terror that was Triple H. Edward, Hulk Hogan was kind of before my time when he came up in WCW and the NWO stuff. That's when I was like a kid, so I kind of missed out on like the 80s and stuff with him. So I would have to say Stone Cold because that's when I was like 8 years old. Just that whole run from like what I started watching around 98. And then he didn't leave till like 2001 or something, I think. Not that he left. Did he leave for a little bit? I can't remember. I can't recall now. It's been so long. Broser, would you like to play linebacker for the Bears? Yeah, I saw that the Bears kind of currently have an opening at a linebacker because of injury. Knowledge. How is Braun Breaker not in the NFL anymore? No way. Fullback, linebacker. Not everyone can make the NFL. Brock Lesnar couldn't. And he's a genetic freak. That's not a shot at Scott Steiner either. He's a genetic freak as well. Who's the biggest tools guy in this draft class? Let's take a gander. Because that's the thing about this draft class. The tool, it's not like there's crazy tools guys in this draft class. I guess Keldrick Falk, that's probably the biggest one in the top 20. I think Trevor Coosby, the tackle out of Texas, has a lot of tools as well. Knowledge. When it comes to Moore's arm, I think it's just he needs more reps. He doesn't throw with consistent touch. I don't think he has a great feel of when he needs to drive the ball down the field or how yeah, I guess figuring out sometimes he'll just try to push the ball downfield rather than drive it. I think the arm's there. I've seen the arm. I've seen him flick it out of his wrist and that sucker fly 40, 50 yards. No problem. Early in the year. I don't think arm strength is a question with him. 3rd and 8. Mayava tries to get it out to Lane, and Lane almost makes a sick one-hand catch. Wish he put the other one out there, but it was a little ahead of him. So we're going to get a punt here. Have a good day, Dusty. Gonna have Bengal on this year? Probably. I'll reach out to him. Am I in Vegas? No. My folks live in Henderson. I don't live in Vegas. Notre Dame's up 35-0 with 4 minutes left in the first quarter. There's a flag. I guess Benson got hit before the ball got there. I don't know. I was looking at the chat when they punted it away. Yeah, kick catch interference. Oh, did he just not see him wave for a fair catch? Because that dude went in with the shoulder and everything. Brock was out of position. I'm too young. I guess I'm too young to recall. Broshmo is not in Texas. Knowledge. I 100% agree on the drive ability. I think his hips could help a ton. Tyson Bagent added 20 yards to his outside throws since being a rookie, so you can do it. Yeah. I think we're kind of in agreement, I guess, on Dante Moore. I don't think strength is a problem. Maybe just more reps, general feel. Because keep in mind, this is his first official full year as a starter. He's young. Return for another year, get another full year of starting under your belt, figuring out how to throw, how to layer your ball and whatnot. It's not like he's got a noodle or anything, you know? All right, Gojo, I'll let you out, bud. You're free. Hey, buddy. You want to close the door for me? Thanks, buddy. Knowledge says, I'd like to study middle linebacker tactics they use to take an 85-mile-per-hour 18-year-old and get him to be... Oh, MLB tactics. I saw that and I read it as middle linebacker. And get him to be a 99-mile-per-hour day one. It's a little MLB. The MLB pitcher throw motion's way different than what you do in the NFL. I mean, I don't know if you could really incorporate the same strategy, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what up? Greens again from Germany. What up? I do recall. Is this I'm just gonna that's right. I just call you internet, I assume. What up? How you doing? Wunderbar. As I said to you last time. And you said it was not offensive. uh Yeah, I thought Brock played DT. Is Ty out of your first round, guys? No, Ty's still in there. Yeah, no, Ty's still a first round guy. Everybody and their mom struggles against that Oklahoma defense for the most part. Knowledge says it's very different, but in my opinion, it's definitely worth a look at. Definitely worth a look at. Bears had a sumo wrestling coach before as the assistant offensive line coach. He helped. But today, is Ty Simpson struggling today against Eastern Illinois? I hope not. We haven't done a scoreboard yet. Might blow your mind. I'm not watching Alabama, Eastern Illinois. All right. We got a fake handoff here. Dante Moore. Oh, he misses the check down. Would have been a first down. So it's going to be 3rd and 3. 2 interceptions? Ooh, that's not great. But that's the thing, man. He didn't he enter that Oklahoma game with 1 or 2 interceptions on the season? And I mean, if the interceptions were his fault, then okay. Might be something to talk about there. But interceptions, if you just look at it, he gets it to the tight end. It's going to pick up the first down, get across midfield down about the USC 45. Interceptions, if you just look at it as a stat, it could lead you to believe, they're not very good. You got to look at it in context because it's very much one of those stats that can be, these interceptions weren't necessarily his fault. You know? So you always got to watch those suckers in context. That's why I kind of like the idea of turnover worthy throws. Because it kind of shows, okay, I don't know what that was. That might have been just a throwaway to Malik Benson. But turnover worthy throws, I think is just a better metric because, like, sometimes maybe a quarterback should have a ton of picks. They're just been getting lucky, you know? All right. 2nd and 10 here for the Ducks. Moore in shotgun. Run back out to his left. He's rolling out to his right. Pressure coming. Finds his man. Is that Sadiq? Yep. Kenyon Sadiq making an appearance today for the first down. Well, they must have had Sadiq out in the slot. All right, 1st and 10. We're going to get the handoff here. And good, decent little stop. Run about a 3-yard gain there with Jordan Davis. Does he really have 7 straight games with the turnover? I actually I want to look that up real quick. Oh, Duck is down. No, Poncho! It's Poncho! He's holding his ankle. No, Poncho. Get up, Poncho. Poncho, no. Dude. That would crush my heart so much. They're going to injury timeout. We'll get a scoreboard up here. I'm just checking the Ty Simpson turnover thing. So he has got 2 interceptions on the year. I know one was last week. He had one in the Vandy game. Let's check fumbles. Because a fumble is kind of a fluky thing too. If you get pressure, you get hit from behind. Is that really on the quarterback? I see. Yep. Since the Vandy game, he had a fumble in the Missouri game. I remember that one. Zion Young and Damian Wilson, they had pretty solid games. They had a fumble against Tennessee, South Carolina, LSU, and against Oklahoma. Oh, dude, I remember that. That's when the right tackle got freaking beat. Joel, so you could do the phone, like the vertical. There's 2 streams going on YouTube right now. There's one with the normal overlay, and then there's one that's a vertical one as well. So Joel, you could just go to my YouTube channel and you'll see that there's 2 streams going. I think I might stop doing that because I thought it might help bring in more traffic. I don't think it really does. I think it just doesn't matter. If you haven't already, if you could please hit that thumbs up. It's always much appreciated, much obliged. We'll hit a scoreboard on the next commercial break. Yeah, sorry, Joel. I just saw that StreamYard. They're like, hey, you could stream 2 places on YouTube now. You could do vertical and horizontal. So I thought, hey, maybe that'll bring in a little bit more traffic. Last week didn't really matter. Said, okay, we'll give it a try this week. If it doesn't, we'll just go back to the old shtick. We're also live on the X if you didn't know. So if you're on the YouTube, hit that thumbs up. If you are on the X, give me a heart. Give me a share while you're at it. Yeah, I can see, Joel, now you're in the horizontal. See, you get the overlay and everything. You get some of my favorite bets of the day. Isn't that nice? All right. Y'all know what time it is. Time for a scuttlebutt. Hopefully I didn't mess up my mic too much. All right. Yeah. Oh, shucks. Right when we go for a scoreboard, they go back to the game. Handoff to Davidson, who runs it for about 9 yards. Oh, shucks. I thought my water was about to fall. Shimmer me timbers. All right. We got 1st and 10. Empty backfield, 4 more. Gets it out quick. Ooh, dropped by Low. Led him a little bit, but very catchable ball. Can we get an upside down stream for the people in China? Is that something they do in China? Are you even allowed to stream in China? Oh, no, that wasn't catchable. I mean, it was, but it was very difficult. Should have been better placed. Or is it because they're on the other side of the world and I don't know. I don't know. We got a handoff here. Davidson, nice run. Another run, picks up the 1st down, 1st and goal from the USC 8. Man, Oregon's just moving and moving and moving and moving. All right. Man, they've been balanced. 5 passes, 5 runs on this drive. All right, here comes first and goal. You got two tight ends, fullback, fake the handoff. One-on-one with Sadiq, and he wins. Touchdown, Oregon. Okay, Joel, I thought that was the joke. Other side of the world, upside down. Okay, I thought so. Okay. Then again, with China, you never know. All right, time for a scoreboard after an Oregon touchdown. They go up 14-7. Scoreboard time. I got to hit refresh. Well, doesn't look like Mercer's going to cover today. Not that I took him. I didn't. Alabama's up 42-0 on Eastern Illinois. I'm pretty sure they should be going to the fourth quarter. You got Auburn up 49-17 on Mercer. Missouri State and Kennesaw State tied up at 20. Nevada's up 13-7 on Wyoming. Toledo's up 31-3 on Ball State. If you didn't know, Toledo minus 28.5 favorite. Marshall's up 21-16 on App. UConn, they're up. Did you knock that down, Gojo? I got you. There you go, buddy. Why is your head wet? Is it raining outside, Gojo? Might have to go check. UConn's up 24-17. A lot of points in the first half. Golly. Imagine Skylar Bell's going to have himself a game. Just added his eval this past week to the draft guide, which I might do a promo for. Liberty, they're up 13-7 on La Tech. Houston and Middle Tennessee are tied up at 10. New Mexico State and UTEP are tied up at 21. South Florida is up 14-10 on UAB. Syracuse, 42. Oh, my gosh. They still got 13 minutes left in the second half. And in the first half. And look at this. CJ Carr's only thrown the ball 5 times. That's insane. 42-0. Vandy's up 10-0 on Kentucky. Texas is up 14-6 on Arkansas. Iowa's up 7-0 on Michigan State. I believe Iowa was 17.5 point favorites. Duke's up 14-7 on North Carolina. Jacksonville State's up 14-7 on Florida International. No, I loved Southern Miss. I thought they would come back and redeem themselves. They're down 14-0 early. Shame. UTSA, they're up 14-0 on East Carolina. Not good for East Carolina. Temple's fighting. Tulane's up 10-7, though. Kansas State's up 7-0 on Utah. Michigan, Maryland tied up at 7. TCU's up 7-0 on Houston. Oklahoma State's up 7-0 on Central Florida. We got South Carolina up 7-0 on Coastal Carolina. Georgia State and Troy are tied up. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get Gojo out here. I'm going to go and see if it's raining or not. Oh, my Alva dropping back. He's going deep. Oh, nice catch. So Hines, they get across midfield. USC moving now. All right, I got you, buddy. Is it raining outside? Yeah. Gojo comes in and I rub his head and it's like wet. Hey, buddy. Close my door. There's a flag down. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense. That was on Hines, who just caught the lawn ball. Are you going to pay attention to Full Gear? Well, since they have it on pay-per-views, I can't watch it, or at least I don't watch it. All right, well, that puts them back at the Oregon 49, but hey, you're across midfield. It's first down. Hand off to Keen Miller, who picks up a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9. All right, Mayava dropping back, going deep, one-on-one with Lane, and they're throwing a flag. Probably not catchable. Can't really tell. Oh no, it was in the field. It was in the field of play. I mean, to be fair, I think Lane was holding him in tight too. I think they were both being a little dirty there. But automatic first down for USC. We're going to get probably one more play, and then they're going to take this into the second quarter. Fake the handoff, gets it out quick to Makai Lemon, who's going to be around the first down, probably short by a yard. Set up 2nd and 1. Watching half a dozen dudes who could get drafted in round 1. Dude, no lie, though. Makai Lemon. Oh, I mean, you got Dante Moore. And I mean, there's guys not even eligible for this year. Kenyon Sadiq, he is eligible. But I mean, you look at some of the running backs on Oregon. No kidding why Makai Hughes was like, dude, this running back room's stacked. I'm going to have to redshirt and go somewhere else. Yeah, Lachlan, I saw that. I was like, Lane kind of held him down, but yeah, they were both fighting, but dude, corner's going to get called on that all the time. Dylan Thaman might be the second best safety in this draft class. Yeah, I think there's an argument to be made. I think he's close to a top 50 guy, like top 50 in the draft. Don't mind me just checking my current bets. Oh man, Southern Miss really screwing the pooch for me right now. Kind of breaks my heart. Pretty confident I took Southern Miss in quite a few of these. Yeah. Yeah. Why did my internet go out? On my phone, that is. Oh wells, oh wells, oh wells, oh wells, oh wells. Hey, there we go. UConn, they've taken the 10-point lead on Florida Atlantic. Still got another half to play, though. Oh, man, look at that. Arch Manning, 6 for 6 for 125 yards. DeAndre Moore, 46-yard touchdown. I like that. Moore probably ends up returning, but I was a big Moore fan. Let's go, Southern Miss. Touchdown. Get a stop. Get a stop. Oh, this Bullock kid's actually really good for South Alabama. I haven't sat down and gave him like a full watch for an eval, but dude, UTSA is beating the pants off ECU. All right, kiss the American goodbye, ECU. They're probably going to be out of the equation. Man, maybe I should have just taken Maryland to cover. Because I'm pretty sure this Malik Washington kid is a freshman quarterback as well. You see this? Lenora Sellers, 2 for 2 for 117 yards. Both those receptions to his brother. That's funny. He could be like a top 30 to a team that really needs safety. He'll probably be second round, though. Yeah, just because of the safety position. Is Brazel a top 50 guy? he certainly is top 50. Most people talk about him in that light. He hovers around probably my top 50. All right, we're getting a toss to Lemon, who's looking for a pass. He's going deep. What a catch by Hines! Is that a touchdown? So they've signaled touchdown. Oh, no, he's in. That's touchdown. What a play. Yeah, that's a touchdown. We got a tied ball game, boys and girls. What a pass by Makai Lemon. Oh, I think they tried to do something like this against Notre Dame, right? And then Makai Lemon ended up fumbling. Wish I could watch more college football with ease, but in Australia it sucks. I'm sorry, dude. Australia sounds cool though. It looks pretty. I know that only 20% of Australia is where really like a majority of the people live, but sounds like it's a beautiful place out there. Safety has great depth this year. It certainly does. I mean, again, some of that's going to rely on who ends up returning, but dude, Manuel McNeil Warren out of Toledo, Thiemann, Oregon. You got Kamari Ramsey, USC. Zakee Wheatley, I like a lot at Penn State. AJ Hulsey, LSU. Bray Hubbard for Alabama has been good. Bishop Fitzgerald for USC in the game, by the way. Jalen Husky's been good at Maryland. Sab's been good too. There with Hubbard. Michael Taff, a lot of people like him. I think he's a little limited. Good player though that would warrant a selection in maybe the early day 3 area. Excuse me. I still gotta get around and watch Earl. What's the floor state? Earl Little Jr. He was everywhere last night. Not that it mattered, unfortunately. Not that it mattered. NC State walking away with that sucker. South Carolina safety Kilgore. Have you got to watch him yet? Yeah, I watched him earlier in the year because people were labeling him a corner, and I watched him and I was like, I like this dude better in the slot or in the box. I think maybe he returns, but that might just be the down year that South Carolina's having. Maybe I don't know, maybe just has that stink on him. Judge Collier. Oh, I don't know that. I don't know that one. Which means I'm going to look him up. All right, Oregon back on the field here. Empty backfield. Moore's going to get it out quick to, that's Noah Winnington, who's going to pick up like 8 yards. So this is another South Carolina corner. He's the starter across from Brandon Cease. I mean, he's not thrown at a lot. No real ball skills. Did allow a touchdown against. Oh, what a dot! Nice strike there. Dante Moore fitted it in between defenders, getting to McClellan, who is back in the game. So Judge Collier, he's eligible for next year's draft. No ball skills, or at least no splash plays. That's a better way to put it. No splash plays in coverage yet this year. Did allow a touchdown against Texas A&M, but so did everybody else. Maybe a guy I add to next year's. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and add him to my summer watch list for next year since he has the eligibility. Dang, Poncho is out, man. Why can Lincoln Riley not coach a defense? Because he's an offensive minded coach. To be fair, their defense has been better this year. Gets it out quick to Winnington. Nice tackle. That's Eric Gentry. I was like, who's a safety? Oh, that's their linebacker who's like 6'6", 220. Golly, I'm blanking now. I think I think USC's defense has been better this year. It's something that I know that they made changes via the coaching staff this past off season. More dropping back, empty backfield right off the hands of Malik Benson. It was a little behind, but very catchable. Your scouting judge is a day 3 steal, not a top guy. Yeah, but I mean, if he's got eligibility, he's probably coming back. All right, here comes 3rd and 11, dropping back on the out. No! McClellan tripped, slipped, and dropped the ball. Nice throw, though. Timed it well. That's rough. So we're going to get an Oregon punt here. That's rough. Lachlan, so must be in college for 3 years before being draft eligible? Yes, Lachlan, you have to be in college 3 years. So you could be a junior, a redshirt sophomore. You have to be in college for 3 years to become draft eligible. If you don't go to college, you have to be 4 years removed from high school to be eligible for the NFL. Senior Bowl is going to be more important this year than ever, dude. Senior and Shrine. I want stuff like the Hula Bowl. I don't know if the Tropical Bowl is still around, but I want those lower end All-Star Bowl games to matter a little bit more, because last year even the Shrine Bowl, it felt like it didn't matter as much, which sucks. It really did. Let's see. Do you think MJF returns tonight? I don't know. It'd be nice to see him back. Love me some MJF. Tropic Bowl is still around. Watched last year, I think. Okay. Here, let me pull up, because I thought one of them got done away with. Here, let's see. Yep, I got some tropical guys here. Tropical Bowl. Okay, yeah. Tropical Bowl, Hula Bowl still around, yeah. And then I think you also have the College Gridiron Showcase as well. So those are kind of the main 5. To be real, Senior Bowl and Shrine, those are kind of your big ones. But last year, the Shrine, I didn't think didn't have the best roster in the world. A lot of them just got sniped by the Senior Bowl. And that's not to discredit anyone that went to the Shrine. Not to say there wasn't talent there. There certainly was. But I thought there was a big leap in talent compared to the Senior Bowl last season. Chicago's local pro day. Yeah, pro days are different than those all-star showcase bowls. Yeah, the injuries, man. Poncho going down really ticked me off. The USC offensive lineman, he's looks like he's down and out. Oh, they got him in a big brace. Yeah, I'm gonna be at the Senior Bowl again this year. Second time. Dude, it was so fun last year. Oh, they're taping up Poncho. Oh, we might see Poncho return. Oh, I love to see that. We literally don't have Stewart. Well, you haven't had Stewart all year. DeCorian and Gary Bryant. Yeah. It's kind of a rough blow to a receiver. Ooh, Mayava going deep. No one's there. I wonder if there was miscommunication. Mayava looks like he's a little confused, like, I expect you to be a little further down there. Dang, James Madison pulled the victory out. I almost took Washington State minus 13 or plus 13 and a half, by the way. Kind of mad that I didn't. So James Madison, man, there we go. Oh, gets it out to Mekhi Lemon, but he's surrounded. It's going to actually lose yards. It's going to set up 3rd and 11. All right, Lemon. Oh, just throws it up for Jacory Lane. Or excuse me, Jacoby Lane. He's like, hey, my dude is somewhere. You're hoping slamming. You're hoping that the love falls to the Chiefs. I don't know. I expect the Chiefs probably to be in the playoffs. Maybe they aren't. They probably are gonna be. So Love's probably not gonna be available to him. Handoff here to Keen Miller. He picks up about 3. Gonna set up 2nd and 7 at the USC 35. Are you? No, I'm not saying it RBT during the Senior Bowl. Me and Hail Mary Sports got a hotel downtown. Downtown. Uh-oh. The Hulu has frozen on me. Third best player in the draft, in my opinion. He's basically tied with Tyson for me. Yeah. The only reason a guy like Jeremiah Love will get pushed down big boards is it depends if you take into account positional value, and I do. That's why he's a little further down my board. All right, dropping back. 3rd and 6. He's throwing it up again, almost intercepted. Trying to give, I think that was that to Lane? No, that was to Lemon. Dang, dude, they had him double covered. Does Texas linebacker Jacob Rodriguez remind anyone of Jared Allen? Hogtied guys on the field. I mean, Jared Allen is a little different type of player. All right, we got Malik Benson returning this one. Oh, he's out past the 40. 50. Oh, this is a touchdown. 20, 10. Malik Benson. He returns that sucker all the way. Touchdown, Oregon. They go up 7. Ruben Bain, I got a second, but will likely get the number 1 pick. I don't know if I don't think he's likely the number 1 pick. I think that's going to be a quarterback. And I think people are going to make an argument that Arvell Reese, if you consider him an edge, he's going to be ahead of Ruben Bain. I'm not going to make that argument. I would take Bain, but I know people will. And I think there's a case to be made there. But yeah, Jeremiah Love falls on my big board just because of positional value. Like there's going to be guys that are edges that I'm going to take that aren't maybe as talented as Love, but just because of how more valuable an edge or a tackle or a wide receiver is compared to running back. That's why he would fall down my big board. Because I do positional value. I put that into my big board. Honestly, I don't think if you don't put positional value into your big board, again, this is just my opinion, then I don't think you're doing it right. You're supposed to look at a big board and be like, okay, who's the next best player on my board? You should kind of push the guys that play premium positions a little further up just because they play those premium positions. Here comes the momentum. Maybe Ananiah. So Bain has that lower body strength that Watt Bosa have. He's going to be very good. I think, yes, Bain's going to be really good. Hey, Slammin', I agree with you, dude. Reese is not a polished pass rusher because he's not been asked to be that. I think the only way I would take Reese in the top 10 is if I view him as a pass rusher. And currently, he's winning based on, hey, I'm strong, I'm explosive. It's not a true. He's not a technician, you know. He's not working with a full arsenal of pass rush moves like Bain is. But he's also having to wear a lot of hats, playing all over the place in that Ohio State front. But I would argue maybe he has the higher ceiling compared to Bain. Not by much, and that's why I still go with Bain. But there's going to be people making the case for Reese. I'm just throwing that out there. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go hit the restroom. I'm going to, if you're on the YouTube, I'm going to. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. I think I messed up. No, I didn't. Maybe I did. Oh, before I go to the bathroom, I got to check this out. No, I had that. Okay, never mind. I didn't. All right, I'm going to hit the restroom. I'll be back. Don't you forget about me. What, bro? What bottle? Of what? We have a bottle of tea. So would it like rain for all of like a couple, like 10 minutes? Yeah. Well, did it come down pretty hard? It still looks a little black out there. Yeah, it came down pretty hard. All right, I'm back. 1st and 10. My Alpha going deep. Oh man, he's lucky that didn't get picked trying to go to Lemon again. Lucky the corner, the defensive back Had no idea where the ball was. All right. If you haven't already, please hit that thumbs up if you're on the YouTube. Hit the heart if you're on the X. Share. Sharon is Karen. When your D, like Dennis Allen, uses a stand-up third edge, then those linebackers will have crazy value. But if you don't scheme it and just put a linebacker at D, it'll be a bust. Hey, keep in mind, man, Dan Quinn kind of fiddled with the same thing when it came to Micah Parsons. All right, 2nd and 10. 2 seconds on the play clock. They get it out. It's handoff. Keen Miller. This is the most room he's seen all day. He gets it to the 30. He's going to set up a 3rd and manageable. All right, dropping back. Gets it to Hines. He's out close to midfield. Ooh, player down. Oregon player down. Try to lay a hit. Looks like he knocked himself out on the hit. Aaron Flowers is who's down. All right, he's back up. Oh, yeah, he took the shoulder to his helmet. Kind of knocked his head back a little bit. If you didn't know, the over-under in this game is 59.5. They're currently at 35. With 9 minutes to go until half. 1st and 10 for the Trojans. Fake the handoff, gets it out quick to Hines on a screen, little bubble screen, gets him out across midfield, down to about the Oregon 48, maybe 47. Leo Chenal, specifically Leo Chenal, was more agile than explosive. And if you're looking for a edge rusher, you're looking for that explosiveness, that first step, that ability to turn the corner. Oh, no! The snap was high, or at least off his hands. It is the backup center. That's true. Yeah, no, yeah, it was a very high snap. Jaden did a good job of keeping that sucker down. That could have been real bad. All right, 3rd and 13. Horrible. All right, dropping back. Here comes the pressure. He gets it out, but he's throwing in a double coverage. That's intercepted. Where's the turnover, Kazoo? So it's kind of an arm punt. Don't really mind the interception. Here comes the pressure. Throws in a triple coverage. Don't love that. You would like maybe more of a one-on-one or just better numbers. Is there another game? Is there another option you can maybe go to? I don't know. Pressure's coming though. I get it. There's a flag down on the field. Trey Hendrickson. Trey Hendrickson was mainly a pass rusher when he was coming out of what? Florida Atlantic? Oh, Jacoby Lane. Jacoby Lane, what are you doing, bro? Jacoby Lane. No. Bro, Henderson was drafted at linebacker. Was he? Oh, so officially, where are they going to spot Oregon? Dude, Trey Henderson came out from his pro day at 266. He was not playing off-ball linebacker. Okay, I don't think so. I didn't think so. Yeah, no, there ain't no way. He came out at 266. He was not playing off-ball linebacker. Oh, now you got a good chunk. Oh, it's still going. Big chunk run there from Noah Whittington. Down to the USC 39. No, slamming. It was a long time ago. I agree. That's why I had to look it up. I was like, I don't remember that, but I don't know. Maybe I wasn't covering the draft on the channel. The channel wasn't even a thing. Wasn't even a thought. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Oregon. These guys are shooting themselves in the foot. Jacoby Lane chased down the guy that had the interception because he went to go. I guess he was going to celebrate in front of the fans, and I don't know. Jacoby Lane looked like he wanted the ball or something. When it came to TJ Wyatt, that one's also hard to remember. And that was way back in the day when I think people were still like, if you didn't fit a team's standard when it came to whether it's like your RAS score, it's so redundant, relative athletic score, certain arm length and whatnot. Teams were a little bit empty backfield, by the way. It's going to be a screen. Noah Whittington, first down. But teams were a little bit more strict with their standards and less there was less wiggle room when it came to like, okay, if you don't hit this arm length, you're not on our board. We're not going to take you high. I think teams have kind of come off that a little bit, somewhat, depending on just how crazy you are on the field. And I mean, also Trey Hendrickson was coming out of Florida Atlantic. So again, little difference there, but Myles Garrett too. Oh, in that draft class, Myles Garrett was a beast. He was a freak. He deserved to go first overall. Yeah, I did a redraft for the 2027 draft class. Let's see. Let me go through some of the guys that were in that class. I mean, that was the Mahomes class. Christian McCaffrey, Alvin Kamara. So they do a direct snap to Davis, who picks up about a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 3. But Cooper Kupp, Chris Godwin. Yeah, Kittle in that class. Garrett Bowles, Taylor Moton, Ryan Ramczyk, Ethan Posick, who ended up being a good center once he got that second contract. Hassan Reddick, Jonathan Allen, Dalvin Tomlinson, Marlon Humphrey, Marshawn Lattimore, Trey White. Yeah, there was a lot of good players in that draft class. All right, Moore's got a guy, gets it. That's Benson. They're inside the 10. Shoot, they're inside the 5. They're at the 4-yard line. There is a flag. Could have floated that out a little more ahead of him, but nice. Did they just call unsportsmanlike conduct on Malik Benson? Oh, Landon is tearing into Benson right now. Yeah. All right. So that's 2 unsportsmanlike conduct penalties for each team. If any more, if again, next unsportsmanlike conduct, that's an ejection. Handoff here to Whittington, who's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. They're at the USC 19 right now. No relation. No relation to Trey Benson. Yeah, that was a goated running back class. Slamming. All right, 2nd and 10. Empty backfield for Moore. You got 3 down low. Gets it out quick on a screen. Whittington going nowhere. Gojo wants in. Shoot, Dalvin Cook was in that class too. All right. This is big for USC, man. They need to stop. You don't want to be down 2 tutties. All right. I think that one was out to dude. Whittington, does he have like the most receptions in the game right now? So it is now going to be a face mask on the offense. On the right tackle? Oh, yeah, that's a face mask. That's a big face mask. Dang. All right, so what? 3rd and 23? Bro, if you force them into a field goal, 10-point game, I mean, you don't want to go down by 2 touchdowns in Eugene. Oh, they just handed it off to Whittington. So it's going to be 4th and 23. It's going to set up like a 44-yard field goal. Hey Spartan, cool it. I'll answer you when I get to it, bro. Don't be pesky in the chat. That's the word I would use for you right now, pesky. No, dude, that Oklahoma defense is savage, dude. They get after it. They get pressure in such a variety of ways. They have such a talented front 4, but Venables is just in his bag too, man. It doinked! It's so good! There's a flag. Of course there's a flag. Oh, they're calling leaping, and it's an automatic first. Oh, USC shooting themselves in the foot. Imagine being one of the teams that didn't get any of those guys. Miami Dolphins, baby. I don't even know who we had in that backfield at the time. Miami Dolphins 2020. No, it's 2017. Let's go with stats. Dang, dude. Can't believe that, man. USC, after being gifted that, they shoot themselves in the foot. Oh, Moore's going to keep it. He's close to it first, 2nd and 1. Kenyon Drake. Jay Ajayi. Let's go. But yeah. We missed out. We missed out. No, I don't think Lincoln Riley's on the hot seat. They literally just did a complete 180 with their defense this offseason, which tells me, okay, we'll give you a season and a half to flip this around. Defensively, I mean. Dude, slamming. Chris Greer, fired now, but awful GM, man. Awful GM. You want to talk about the lack of talent he drafted during his time with the Dolphins? It's pretty pitiful. Matter of fact, I think maybe his best pick during his run as Dolphins GM, Jarvis Landry, maybe. But dude, I mean, even none of his free agent splashes have been great. What, Tyreek Hill, probably the biggest? And that was via trade. Bradley Chubb, but then he gets hurt, unfortunately. But he's been good when healthy. Dude, Dolphins, we've been stuck with one of the worst GMs in the NFL. If you asked me at the beginning of the year, what do I want from the Dolphins this year? I want to said, oh, I want to run in the playoffs. I would have said, oh, no, I want a Super Bowl. No, I would have said, I want Chris Greer fired. That's my wish. That's my dream. Because he's just not a good GM. All right. I don't understand why we don't force feed Sadiq. That's a good question. But I got a question for you. Did you know that Broshmo has his own draft guide that is available to you right here and now? Let me tell you about it.
We love the NFL draft, and now my draft guide is available for purchase. It comes with over 500 player backgrounds and close to 300 player evals. It updates throughout the whole draft cycle. So when I add a new eval or I change my rankings, you're going to be the first to know. It's going to have all the pro day and combine numbers along with analytics. And it's a Google spreadsheet for right now. So you have to include your email with the purchase, but we will be switching over to a website at the end of the year. And if you get it now, it's going to be cheaper now than it will be later. It's a great way to support the channel. And as always, much appreciated, much obliged.
Let go. Let go. Hit refresh, Spartan. David Achan, though, dude, I liked Achan coming out. Undersized, but physical as hell. I always go back to the game that sold me on Devon Achan was Texas A&M versus LSU. Sold me so much. All right, we got a handoff, and we got a flag. Oh, they're blowing it dead. So not a free play. Might be on the offense. False start on the offense, dude. How many penalties have we had in this first half? Golly. All right, 2nd and 6 for the Ducks at the USC 9. I am allergic to peanuts. Handoff to, I think that's Whittington, who's going to be, I think they blew it dead. I'm pretty sure they blew it dead. They blew it dead at like the 1 yard line. But it's going to be first and goal from a foot away. I liked Jalen Conyers coming out of Arizona State. Oh, no, shoot. Where did he finish? Texas Tech. But he had a big year at Arizona State, I think back in like 2022. Then had kind of a down year, goes to Texas Tech and was pretty darn solid. Was it 2022? Maybe it was 20. No, it was 2022. I think so. I don't know. I have to go back and look. But Conyers is nice. You could do a lot of fun things with him. Oh, and Bryce Betcher taking a direct snap for a Oregon touchdown. Not great. Not great if you are if you're USC, because you were bailed out, man. You were bailed out. They doinked it. You were going to get the ball back. And you blow it. You just blow it. Yeah, the linebacker just ran it in with the direct snap. Are they going for 2? No. They line up for the field goal. Okay. Out routes, blocking, power runs. He complements Achane well in those regards. Yeah. It's not like he's fast, but he's so nimble, man. We got another trivia question. Who's the last Michigan player with more yards than 189 Andrew Marshall had last week? If we go recency by like maybe it's Roman Wilson. If I really don't know. Maybe Braylon Edwards back in the day. Those would be the guys that come to mind. Here, let's see. I just Googled it because I'm curious. It is some guy, J.U. Chesson. Never heard of him. Never heard of them. Spartan, you asked the question, dude. You should know the answer. You probably already know the answer, and you typed it into chat like you knew, like you didn't know yourself. You cheated. You cheated. Could we get a Madden rebuild? Those videos don't do well, and Bengal's just a better channel for that. Unfortunately, I say unfortunately just because I used to love doing Madden rebuilds, but they're not worth the time I put the effort in. Why are you crying about? What's so funny about the Braylon Edwards guess? Was he not a good wide receiver at Michigan? I don't get what's so funny about that. Yeah, Sparta, you might need a real back, or else you're gonna get bullied by the chat. All right. We got a minute 52 left in the half. Oregon gets the ball at halftime, mind you. You have to score. It is a must. All right. Oh, right through the hands. Was that Lane? It was Lane. All right. You know what? Malva throws it up. Oh, Hines gets it. Hines is up past the 40, the 30, down to the 25. Just throws it up. Is like, hey, go get it. Go get it. No. I think that was Flowers that slipped, but Oregon defensive back slipped, fell, big play. Exactly. Exactly what USC needed. Handoff goes nowhere to Keene. Boy, they've been unable to run the football. All right, take care, Slammin'. You have a good day, brother or sister. Spartan, I think you need to look up what discourse is. I don't think you exactly know what discourse is or how to have it. Salmon and rice. Thai chili sauce awaits. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. I used to eat a lot of salmon and tilapia back when I actually was hardcore into working out. Used to go to Whole Foods and I could get a big thing of salmon for like $50. Sucker would last me like weeks. Of course, you would have to, not weeks, maybe like a week. Kind of got to go through it, but golly, it was so good. Tilapia, ugh. I know people could do fun things with tilapia. I am not those people. It was like the chicken of food for me. Oh, Mayava's gonna keep it and run with it. He's inside the 20. Oh, down to the Oregon 17. It's gonna be 3rd and 3. No, I have not considered. No, I have not considered joining anywhere. You want out, coach? It's 3rd and 3, bro. How can you do this to me? This is an important down. Yeah, Tulip. USC needs this TD. Mayava going over the middle to his tight end. That's Lake McCree. First down. Well, because Spartan, I'm building something here. I don't need to go somewhere else. I'm focusing on building my own brand. And that brand is fun football discourse in a unprofessional manner. I am like the indie king of NFL draft YouTube. Wow, they tried to go wide receiver sweep with Mekhi Lemon, and it is sought out. And golly, they got there quick. Only got about a yard. Oh, that was Thiemann with the tackle too. Nice. 2nd and goal for the Spartans. Spartan, we don't talk. We don't talk politics on the channel. Football is an escapism. Let's treat it as such. Let's not bring that bull crap into it. I got one remark. All politicians suck, and they all might be evil. Do I play Madden? I haven't played Madden since Patrick Mahomes was on the cover. All right, Mekhi Lemon, he's in the backfield. He's in motion. They hand it off to him, and it's going nowhere. They were all over it, man. No, they see Mekhi Lemon move, and it's just like they lock on. You almost have to fake that sucker. You got to use them as some sort of like a diversion or red herring because they see him move, and they're like, we need to move with him because he is the game changer on this offense. All right, 3rd and goal. They might call. I think they're probably going to call a timeout here. Yeah. 15 seconds left to go. They call a timeout. Man, you want to come away with a touchdown here. Third and goal from the 10. You got Lemon and Lane up top. He's going to go to Lane. It's contested well. Try to get it right down there at the goal line. Falls incomplete. They're going to bring the field goal unit out. Probably should have got thrown a little bit more inside, but still. Where do you think Ayuk ends up his most ideal spot? This might sound funky. Maybe it doesn't. I think he would be good with the Steelers. If you're looking for that compliment to DK. No, that sucker doinked. We got 2 doinks in this game. 1 mattered. Oh, well, 1 counted, I should say. Oh, man. USC. This is heartbreaking right now for USC. How they've just shot themselves in the foot in this, final 5-6 minutes of the half. Ugh. Yeah, Oregon gets it at half too. All right, Nee, we're going into halftime. Man, USC, you really wanted to come away with the touchdown. You needed it and needed it bad. Game's not over, Tulip. It just feels that way. We'll tell with that first drive for Oregon. Florida Atlantic is beating UConn. No, UConn, what are you doing? They're up 4 too. Oh. Florida Atlantic's put up 2 touchdowns in the third quarter. Look at that. UConn was up 24-3 heading into the second quarter. And since then, they have been scored 28-3. Big eye roll. I don't want to start a chant on the stream. That would lead to spam in the chat, and I'd rather us just actually talk in the chat rather than people spamming a chant. All right, App State's up 2 on Marshall. They're up 26-24. Florida Atlantic, they're up 31-27 on UConn. Liberty's up 28-21 on La Tech. Middle Tennessee, will they get that first win in Conference USA play? As they're up 17-10 on Sam Houston. UTEP and New Mexico State are tied up at 24. South Florida's up 27-10 on UAB. Notre Dame, they're up 56-0 on poor Syracuse. Poor Syracuse. Jeremiah Love, 8 carries for 171 yards, 3 touchdowns. Nuts. Well, it looks like Vandy and Diego Pavia are not looking past Kentucky and looking ahead to Tennessee. The Commodores are up 24-3 on Kentucky. Hey, we got a close game here. I want to look at the box score, see what's going on in there. Texas is up 24-20. Iowa, they're up 7-3 on Michigan State. Duke's up 24-10 on North Carolina. Almost took Duke minus 6.5. But I didn't know how much I could trust them after last week. Jacksonville State's up 14-7 on Florida International. Oh, golly. Southern Miss getting pounded. South Alabama up 28-7. I'm feeling really good about James Madison winning the conference. UAB's up 34-3 on ECU. Tulane's up 20-7 on Temple. Golly, Kansas State came to play. They're up 24-21 on Utah. Michigan's up 21-10 on Maryland. TCU's up 14-7 on Houston. Hey, this ends up looking like my best pick of the day thus far. Oklahoma State, they're up 14-0 on Central Florida. I took Oklahoma State plus 14.5. So that's nice. I'm working with the 28-point cushion. Troy, they're up 10-6 on Georgia State. You got South Carolina up 34-0 on Coastal. Clemson's up 24-0 on Furman. Then Monroe, Texas State, no one scored yet. Tied up at nothing. Tied up at nothing. Not with nothing, at nothing. Hey, Russian touchdown for Connecticut. Let's go. Come on, Connecticut. Go on a run. Then again, I do think I'm getting screwed by... Yeah, I'm getting screwed by Southern Miss, who's now down by 28. Southern Miss, they have cooked me. All right, I do want to look at the box score here. I am curious about Taylor Green. Hasn't turned the ball over yet. There's something. Hasn't thrown it well, looks like, though. Mike Washington. What year is Mike Washington? What up, swimmer? Hopefully you're having a good day. Oh, Mike Washington, he's been around for a minute, at least since 2021. Oh, whoops. Wanted to go to the game cast here. Oh. Vandy, Tennessee, I don't think I will do. Since I'm going to be streaming potentially 2 games on Friday, I'm just going to do the Ohio State Michigan game. Bro, who are your top 5 free agents in your opinion? We could take a quick look. I'm very patient. Thank you, Tulip. I just don't like banning people. Let's see. So you got to feel maybe some of these running backs will be in there. Brees Hall, Kenneth Walker, Javonte Williams, Rico Dottle. I mean, then Travis Etienne, Tyler Algier here. I could maybe put this on screen. Here. Yeah, I did a spreadsheet with all these guys. SMU will probably be ranked next week, as they should be. As they should be. So, yeah, you got a lot of good options in this running back class. Wide receivers, not so great. George Pickens, if he hits free agency, he's going to be probably a top 5 guy. Because just the rest of this receiving free agent class, I'm just give me George Pickens. He's the only guy you look at that can be a top wide receiver. Tight ends got some good names: Kyle Pitts, Dallas Goedert, David Njoku, Isaiah Likely, Kate Otten. It goes on. Rasheed Walker is probably the best option at tackle. I don't know if you consider that top 5 in this free agent class. Elijah Vera Tucker, he would be close. Tyler Linderbaum would be a top 5 easy. I don't think he hits free agency. I think the Ravens are going to get something done with him. When it comes to the edge group, Trey Hendrickson would be a top 5 guy. Jalen Phillips, he would be. I hesitate to say top 5, but definitely top 10. You just because you worry about the health. Clavon Chason, you forget how young he is, man. Because he's just been a couple of places from the Jags. What, did he go straight to the Raiders? Didn't he have a stint with the Panthers? But he's still young and he's performing well. Defensive interior doesn't have very many names. Linebackers pretty studded. Devin Lloyd, Leo Chenal, Nathan Landman, Micah McFadden. Corners kind of meh. Jameel Dean, great when healthy. It's just that's the caveat. Great when healthy. Quentin Lake, I know he's coming off the injury, or he will be coming off the injury. That sucks. But golly, he's so good. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. But Hendrickson, definitely. Maybe you throw a running back or two. George Pickens, definitely. I guess Phillips maybe does edge into that top 5 if he hits free agency. What up, Nintendo Mike? How you doing? Hopefully you're having a great day, my friend. Watch out. Florida Atlantic is driving. Hey, South Florida man just scored a touchdown for half, maybe 83 yards. Oh, golly, that'd be nuts if that stands. Jacksonville State just took the lead on Florida International. New Mexico State, they just took the lead on UTEP. A few of these lower conference games. Josh, what do you think about Miami drafting I-1A to play left guard and moving Jonah back to right guard? Obviously, Miami has James Daniels, who can play right guard as well. Yeah, I don't mind getting competition for Jonah 7A. He could also play tackle if you want to maybe have him compete with Austin Jackson. That could be something in the cards. How much do you think it would cost to re-sign Quinning compared to Cam Curl? Well, with depending on the injury, dislocated elbow, will miss at least the next 4 weeks. Could return. Okay, well that's just standard AR or IR. Excuse me. Let's see if we could get a contract projection. All right, so what I'm seeing and could be in the 14 to 18 million per year. So yeah, I thought the injury might be something bigger. Not to say it's not big, but it's not going to keep him out nearly as long as maybe like an ACL or an Achilles injury. Because then maybe you could get away with a 1 year, like a one year 10 million. But yeah, 14 to 18 million probably sounds about right. What's Landman's contract projection for next year? Dude, I could tell you he deserves a long-term deal. I'm seeing Oh, he already signed an extension. Did he just sign it today? He literally just signed an extension 5 hours ago, Nate Landman. Okay. Sorry. I've been into college football today. So he reached a 3-year, $22.5 million contract. 15.6 million is guaranteed. So we don't need to project. He actually got extended 5 hours ago. Do you think the Dolphins should look into getting a Tua replacement in round 1 or 2? Not this year. Especially if they keep Mike McDaniel, then just run it one more year with Tua. If it doesn't work out, you could get off of Tua's contract and go get a quarterback in a better draft class. Until then, maybe move down, try to get a receiver or an offensive lineman in the first round, move down, acquire draft capital for next year. That's kind of would be my plan. Just because the quarterbacks in this year's class don't ruffle my jimmies the right way. Next year's QB class seemingly should be better, but we always play this game with, oh, next year's class will be better. Next year's class will be better. You don't really know until you get there. All you know is what this year's class is currently. And we still haven't even answered that question because we don't know who's going to return and who's going to come back. I think, let's say we get Ty Simpson, Mendoza, Dante Moore. Let's even throw Lenore Sellers into that. I think I would be willing to wait till next year. I would definitely kick that can down the road, so to speak. Do you think the Dolphins need a Tyreek Hill replacement, or do you think Malik Washington's not that guy? He's not that guy. He's a good player. He's a good wide receiver, potentially a good wide receiver 3. I would still be going to look for that guy. The guys on my radar would be like Carnell Tate, Mekhi Lemon, Jordan Tyson. I would be looking. Those would be probably my top targets if I'm the Dolphins. Tulip, Landman's not a one-season wonder. He actually played really well, and I mean really well, for the Falcons last year. And I think for the year before that as well. Let me just look at that. Okay, yeah, no, he broke out in 2023 when I think Troy Anderson got banged up. He got hurt. And then last year he played well for him. He was just signing these like 1-year deals, I think. Signed another 1-year deal with the Rams. Don't know why he wasn't more of a sought out free agent, but is what it is. No, he's not a 1-year wonder. Would you do this trade? Rico Dottle, Swift, Devontae Smith for Jamar Chase, Kenneth Walker, and Kyle Monungai? Man. Well, what hurts is not having Jamar Chase this week. So if you did this trade, I would push that trade off until next week because you don't want to be down a player. I think I probably would take it, but I wouldn't take it if it meant if it meant I'm going to be without Jamar Chase for a week. Do you think JJ McCarthy came out a year too early? I think technically this is his rookie year. He got hurt, didn't play last year. I'm not going to overreact. Next year will be more. Do I think he came out or too early? Probably. but I wouldn't be freaking out about JJ. Hey, easy breezy, a broser. By the way, in my big money league, I'm basically out of it in fantasy football. Take that for what you will. Take that for what you will. I'm pretty alive. I'm making a championship runs in in two of my dynasty leagues. In my other two, I'm trying to do a mini rebuild, but I'm also in playoff contention, so I'm in a weird spot. I'm should be well on my way to the playoffs in my NFL draft or my NFL.com fantasy leagues. In my ESPN league, that's my big money league. I'm out of it. I'm out of it. I was dead before the season even began. I took Jaden Daniels, Terry McLaurin. That was going to be my stack. I basically pressed my mouth against a curb and had my teeth kicked in. I've been without Terry McLaurin for much of the year. I had the Jaden Daniels being banged up, and now this injury. Tucker Kraft went down for me. I had to trade Saquon, which actually ended up being a really good trade. I got Javonte Williams and Ladd McConkey. Not enough to save me. Not enough to save me. Yeah, Utah. Yeah, man. What the heck, Utah? Basically saying we don't want to go to the playoffs. Sorry, take this away from us, Kansas State. Josh, what's your thoughts on getting one of the Indiana guys to pair with Waddle outside and having Malik in the slot? I like Omar Cooper a lot. I think I'd still rather take a shot on one of those first round wide receivers just because I don't love this offensive line class right now. Currently, I like it better on day 2. So I'd rather address wide receiver on day 1. Utah wants that Pop-Tarts. Wants the Pop-Tarts. They want the Pop-Tart Bowl. Dude, the Pop-Tart Bowl is lit as hell. If they decided to make the Pop-Tart Bowl one of the bowls for the college football playoff, I'd be A-okay with it. I mean, it's okay. It's honestly probably better as its own thing. Pop-Tart Bowl is pretty nice. What do you use for the contract protection, bro? So typically right now I'm just Googling and seeing what answers I get. When I actually do, because I'll do a free agent preview and actually put in, I'll do like one more close to the NFL offseason. I typically rely on PFF and Spot Rack or Sports Track. I think that's what it is. Is this what does it go by? No, Spot Rack. Okay, Spot Rack. It goes by Spot Rack. Typically, they're pretty good at figuring out projections on contracts. They're not always right, but at least for the most part, they're in the ballpark. Yeah, Swimmer. We got 2 streams on YouTube right now, 1 vertical, 1 horizontal. Probably won't do that next week. Probably going back just to the horizontal stream. And we're also live on the X. By the way, kickoff is here. Touchdown, UConn. Let's freaking go. Could you tell I took UConn minus 6.5? BYU offensive lineman. I do have 1. I know I have 1 for sure. I haven't done an eval, but I got a background on them. So if I want to watch them at any moment, I can. It's, oh my gosh, how am I going to pronounce this name? Waylon Lapuaho. Lapuaho. All right, we got a handoff here to Dyer Hill for 6 yards. 2nd and 4 from Oregon's own 31. Were you higher on Campbell going in last year or Font? No, I was much higher on Campbell going in last year. Fondo, I got more question marks. All right, 2nd and 4 for the Ducks. Moore fake hands it off, gets it out quick to Sadiq, who drops it, or are they counting it as a fumble? They counted it incomplete. Caught it, but he got hit hard. Okay, they're rolling it incomplete, which I think is right. Yeah, he may have began turning upfield, but he didn't really secure that. It's incomplete. Oh, neutral zone infraction. Yep, offsides, USC, dude. These flags are kicking people. These flags are really, really screwing both teams, honestly, but USC needs it. They need this so bad, man. Well, I was a big Evan Neal guy. I thought he was a very safe projection to the NFL. I liked Iquanu. I liked Icky. I liked Chase Charles Cross too. They were all in my top 10. Evan Neal, man. He is a lesson for many people. They get it out to the running back. That's Davidson. He's going to pick up. No, that was Hill. Dair Hill. Love the stream. Hey, thank you, Yin Yang. I appreciate it, boo. Row. How would I rank them now? Oh, it's Cross, Icky, Neal. Easy. Dude, Neal's been a complete bust. It sucks, man. Balance matters, man. If a guy gets too far out and ahead of himself, and I thought that would be something that he just figures out. I thought outside of that, he was a pretty safe projection, but can't get them all right. Yeah, Campbell was a dog. Campbell, for the most part, you knew he was going to be a good offensive lineman. Just people didn't know if that was going to be guard or tackle. All right, 3rd and 1, man in motion. They're going to hand it. Oh, nope. He's going to keep it. He gets it out to Sadiq, who's out across the 50 down to the USC 40. What up, Nick? He says, go Ducks. How good is Tate Ratledge? He needs work. But I liked him coming out. I liked him as a day 2. Dude, another flag, bro. Flags are slowing this game down so much. Holding on the offense. So it's still a first down. It's going to be a 10-yard penalty. Neal, I don't know if he's playing guard or tackle anymore. I just know they refuse to play him. And I don't blame them. Do you think the Ravens keep Andrews and Likely, or will they choose just one? I imagine they just choose one, but I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that they bring back both for the right price. So we got a 1st and 2 here because of the penalty. Golly. And good stop here. We're going to get like a 2nd and 1. Will Amy be able to run a 4-4? If so, it's going to be like a 4-5. He might be a 4-5 guy. He's more quick than fast. I love Will Abney. He's my dude. He's my guy in this class. So 4th and 1. Boy, we creeped up to 4th down real quick. they tried to get it with the tight end sneaking up to the line or sneaking up to the center. I think they blew it dead before he got across. I wonder where the spot is there. Taylor Green just turned over the ball. That's kind of what he does. That's kind of the biggest criticism me and anyone else has of Taylor Green. Dude turns the ball over like no other. Edwards, last week, a lot of people said they don't like turkey. I had turkey 3 times before Thanksgiving. Turkey's amazing, dude. I love turkey. I almost decided to never stream again. I almost deleted the channel because of the amount of hate Turkey got in the chat. Who's faster, Hood, Terrell, or Cease? Cease is fast. Cease is fast as hell. Will Levis vibes. How bad was the turnover, Swimmer? I'm not watching currently the Texas-Arkansas game. How bad was the turnover? Because the thing was, it wasn't just Will Levis turned the ball over. These were abysmal turnovers. All right, they're going to stop time right now. Let me give a shout out to Underdog Fantasy. If you go to download the app and you sign up with promo code Broshmo, they match that first deposit up to $1,000 dues. If you like weekly pick 'em higher or lower on player stats, shoot, let's mix and match. Let's do basketball. Let's do baseball. Let's do hockey with my football picks. Then go ahead and check out Underdog Fantasy. But when you do, it's promo code Broshmo. As always, play responsibly, play within your means. I'll be back in a sec. I got to go take a wee-wee. Oh, no Gojo in here. Got to be careful to roll my chair back. I don't want to run over Gojo. Oh, did they give it to him? Or are they still looking at it? Oh, it looks like... Oh, it's short. It's a turnover on downs. Is there life? Is that life I feel for USC? Turnover on downs. What's your opinion on Judy? If Miami is keeping Tua, the idea of Judy and Waddle in Miami would work. I mean, for me, the talent is there. He just hasn't gotten the right fit. I don't disagree. If we could get him for the right price, we should have some money this free agency after shedding some contracts. Handoff, dude, there's no room for Keen Miller. If we get him for the right price, but I mean, we should have some money if we do. If we cut Tyreek Hill, if we move off of Bradley Chubb and Mika Fitzpatrick, we can do both post June 1st cuts on that. You could use up to two post June 1st cuts per off season. So that would free up like 54 million. Green was about to get sacked, and then he flipped the ball up right into the hands of the Texas defender. Woof. Yeah, so I think the 1st and 2 was actually a 3rd and 2. They just marked it wrong. Oh, it's 3rd and 10. Mayava throws it behind Lake McCree. But he was scrambling for his life. Oh, he had Lake McCree if he just could get it out in front of him. So 4th and 10. This is at the Oregon 45. No punt. They're going for it. Mayava dropping back. Out route intercepted. There wasn't a lot of room. Picked off by Kennedy. I mean, you got to throw that ball anyway, but... Yeah, there just wasn't a lot of room to play with. Yeah, maybe he could have thrown that a little bit more to the sideline, a little bit more up. But I mean, Thiemann was right there too. Do you think the Bears would trade DJ Moore in the offseason? If so, what would be some teams interested in him? I've seen a lot of people say this on Twitter. Oh, I mean, dude, I don't think you'd be able to get a lot for DJ Moore in a trade. Like, you're not getting a first rounder. Just crush those dreams right now. What teams would be interested? Let's see. Teams that need wide receivers. Specific, someone that's good after the catch and can stretch the field. But he's just been so inconsistent. You could put that on the quarterback play, but still. I mean, you're not going in division. If you're looking at maybe... Would it be funny if you see a return to the Panthers? I mean, the Bills kind of make sense, right? I think the Bills make a ton of sense. Oh, dude, Florida Atlantic won't get out of this game, bro. Come on, UConn, get it together. Then again, I don't think any of my UConn bets are going to pay off because they're probably paired with my Southern Miss bets. That was my biggest fear with taking Southern Miss this week, was if they just come out and I'm like, you know what? We can lose this game. The game we really need to win is against Troy next week. But I thought they'd at least come out and put up some sort of fight. Dude, Michigan State's on top of Iowa? Oh, golly, poor Iowa. And North Carolina has taken the lead. Uh-oh. Bill Belichick, he ain't having it. He wants to go to a bowl game. Yeah, Southern Miss basically dead in the water. It's a shame. Dude, it's raining hard outside. What up, Paper? How you doing, buddy? Oh, let's take a quick look. How long are we raining for tonight? Oh, dang, dude, it's raining Oh, the rest of the night? Is it going to be? No, it won't be raining in the morning. Okay. All right. We got a 1st and 10 here. Fake the handoff, gets it out to Sadiq. Almost breaks the tackle. Down at about the USC 38, maybe 39. You're good, Paper? That's nice to hear, buddy. All right, handoff. Nice run. Is that Winnington? It is. 1st down. Oh, did I say I said the USC. I said the USC what? 38. They're actually, excuse me, they're actually were and currently now at the Oregon 46. My bad. I thought they were on the other side of the field. Oh, tip, intercepted. They're taking it back past midfield. Down at the 40. Inside the 40, down to about the 37. Golly. There's a flag. There's a flag. We're going to wait. We're going to wait on the kazoo. Okay, it's on USC, but it's holding. Oh, yeah. Oh, Bishop Fitzgerald's out with injury? I didn't even know that. So it's a holding. It is a turnover, though. All right, Josh, I'll get you your comment in a second. We got 1st and 10 at the Oregon 48. We're going to get a handoff to Keen Miller, who does get across midfield. So Josh says, so you'd be thinking it's time to move on from Chubb and Minka. Personally, I'd keep both of them. I understand it's quite a big cap hit, but they're, especially Chubb, great leaders and good football players. You could, hey, nah, I mean, I get it, but dude, they're eating so much cap. Your team's not going to get better. It's just not. You need cap space. You are devoid of depth. You have holes at many spots. They are eating so much money. They're not worth paying. They're not worth keeping around for us. We're too far away to be able to have the luxury to pay players like that. We're going to have the same problem next year that we do this year if we decide, no, we're going to hold on to that 38 million in cap space that we could free up by letting them go. I just completely disagree. We need to, if not both of them, at least one of them. All right, Mayava, he's going deep. Back shoulder to Lane. Coverage was all over him, and there is a flag. Spartan, do you prefer me to call? Dude, I prefer you to call me neither. How about that? Paper says go Pats. Say, hey, I got this. Here, we could go to full screen real quick. Let me take off the overlay real quick. I got the Zach Thomas jersey, but any good Dolphins fan, they know who their daddy was for like 20 years. So I got the Tom Brady jersey. I ain't gonna get that Patriots jersey. To hell with them and the Patriots. But nah, real recognize real, and golly, dude, Tom Brady is the GOAT. I'll acknowledge Tom Brady and the Patriots were our daddy. I ain't never getting a Tom Brady Patriots jersey, though. All right, we got a short completion over to Lemon for a yard. It's going to set up a 3rd and 3. Him, Jason Taylor, dude, Junior Seau was on that defense. Sam Madison, Patrick Surtain. That was like my favorite Dolphins defense of all time. Chris Chambers, they had Randy McMichael, Ronnie Brown, Ricky Williams soon joined after that. Dude, I loved those Dolphins. The Wildcat Dolphins in like, what was it, like 07 or 08? Magical year. So they tried to get it on the ground. Dude, the run game has not been there. I feel like they're forcing something that's just not going to be there today. If you want to get the run game started, they need to find other ways to do it, whether it's getting the quarterback running, whether it's the quick game. It's just not working. All right, empty backfield here, 4th and 4. Oh, 4th and 2, excuse me. And it's going to be a quarterback run. And he's going to be down around the 10, maybe the 11. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. You can't run you can't run in a traditional sense. It's not working. You're going to have to reinvigorate the run game in a different manner. No QB, though. AJ Feely, Dante Culpepper, Jay Fieldler, Cleo Lemon. Dude, we had a lot of guys run through that. Matt Moore for a little bit, Chad Henne, Ryan Fitzpatrick. All right, handoff to Jackson, picks up 2 yards maybe. We had a little hope with the Ryan Tannehill years, and I mean a little. All right, we got a handoff, Jackson inside the 5. Here, let me check those cap numbers. Miami Dolphins cap calculator. Because I could be just thinking how much money that Tyreek Hill is going to free for us. So that could be on me. And gets it out to Mekhi Lemon. That's a touchdown. It's back to a 1-score game. There we go. Finally gets Lemon on that out route. Granted, you're working with less room here. Little zip route. All right. Here we go. So, post June 1st cut would free up $20 million in cap savings from Bradley Chubb. Mika Fitzpatrick, post June 1st cut would free up $15 million. So 15, that's $35 million. Tyreek Hill's cut, it's going to be like a $23 million dead cap. You could post June 1st cut him and just cut Mika Fitzpatrick normally, and that would be $12 million in dead cap. I mean, I guess it's better than. Yes, it's better than. Yeah, I guess you post June 1st cut Tyreek Hill and Bradley Chubb. That'll free up $56 million. You could just eat the $12 million. I mean, honestly, I think I'd rather keep Chubb though than Minka. But yeah, maybe not. Maybe you keep Minka. You just cut, or you keep Chubb and you cut post June 1st, cut Minka and Tyreek. That'll free up. I think it would be like 50 million or something. Let's see. Paper Waves. Life got in the way. Wife and I are having a baby. Nice. What's the best way to send you my Patriots big board? My site's my site close to done. Oh, just sneak into my X DMs, my Twitter DMs. Um Oh no, Josh. I think what you were doing, you were looking at what the cap numbers were. If you go to over the cap, they got a good cap calculator here. Actually, I'll link it in the chat for you, my dude. It's over the cap. I'll link the cap calculator. You got to go to the 2026 off season, but here, I'm gonna link it right now. There you go. There's the link for over the cap calculator. And and I think what you were looking at were just their normal cut. They're normal if you just normally cut them, but it has an option there where you could do a post June 1st cut. So you're not wrong. Those are the initial cut numbers if you don't apply the post June 1st cut, which you're allowed to do to 2 players. Do you think we could get a trade partner for Chubb? I don't know, man. That's going to be tough. That's going to be tough, man. Just because how much we're paying him. Would you say that his production off the injury warrants a decent maybe trade? I don't know if you could say that it does. 35 pressures, 4 sacks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it does. So if we do trade him, might be talking about it'd be for cheap. I don't know if you could get a day 2 pick out of that. That's the only problem. Oh man, they're running in and running well. The Ducks 2nd and 5 now. They're at their own 43 after a 5-yard gain by Winnington. Oh, your defense clearly isn't going to be saved in the draft, Spartan. Oh, we're talking about the Bengals. Yeah, but I think regardless, you take the best player that's on your board, whether that be an offensive lineman. Which the problem with this tackle class. Oh wow, McClellan forcing some missed tackles. Nice gain. Gets out to the USC 47. The problem with this tackle class is the length. If you're picking in the top 10, are you going to be taking do you want to use that pick on a guard that maybe can play tackle? Probably not. Or a tackle that might end up being a guard? Probably not. So I think you're probably looking at whoever the best defensive player is on your board with that pick. Another handoff here. Lot of room. That's Zaire Hill with the 11-yard pickup. Man, Just right when USC gets some momentum, their defense is having trouble making a stop. They're out to the USC 32. Another handoff here to Hill, who's going to pick up about 4, 2nd and 6. Do the Lions go online with their first pick? Who the hell knows, dude? We're not even done with the NFL season. They can go in a variety of different ways. They could go corner, honestly. If they want to kick Terrion Arnold into the slot, or maybe they go grab Avion Terrell to play slot. They could go linebacker. They could go edge. They could go offensive line. They could go a variety of different ways. And, dude, they're just handing it off, man. And they're just running right through this Trojan defense. Oh, another offensive lineman for Oregon's coming up limp. Oh, that's the right tackle, Harkey. Josh says, I'm really worried about our edge room without Chubb. I mean, Chop has been concerning this year, to say the least. Yeah, but my problem is you got this guy on contract, big number. Is he so good that it's going to radically change our defense? Chubb's not that guy. Chubb's good, but he's not that guy. I think he benefits us more by being able to free up some cap space so we can go acquire multiple players with that sum. I think our edge room could be a spot of concern with or without him. So I have no idea if Maui Noah can play center. I don't think you're playing him at center anyway. I think you play him at tackle before you shoot him into guard, but most of the NFL apparently views him as a guard prospect. But we did see Tyler Booker go 12th overall. So if a team likes you, you could definitely certainly still go in the top 15, even if teams view you as a guard. All right, let's do a scoreboard. Oh, Florida Atlantic has taken the lead, dude. Tough second slate for your boy Broshmo and some of his bets. We started the day hot. Got the Missouri Oklahoma under, got Miami to cover, but now Florida Atlantic is up 4 with 2 minutes left. Huskies aren't exactly going to cover that 6.5. Notre Dame's up 70-0 on Syracuse. This is what Miami needed to do to Virginia Tech. UTEP's on top of New Mexico State, 31-27. New Mexico State, though, is at the 10, though. South Florida's up 41-18 on UAB. Just talked about Notre Dame. Vandy's up 51-10 on Kentucky. Texas is up on Arkansas 38-23. Michigan State's up 17-10 on Iowa. UNC's up 1 on Duke. Florida International's up 24-21 on Jacksonville State. Oh, South Alabama. Uh-oh, they're letting Southern Miss back into this game. Or are they? They're up 14. They're up 35-21. Oh, more going downfield. Kenyon Sadiq, touchdown. Up the middle. Nice pass by Dante Moore there. UTSA is up 51-18 on ECU. Tulane's up 26-7 on Temple. Utah, they got the lead. They just took the lead. They're up 35-31 on Kansas State. Michigan, they're pulling away. They're up 35-13 on Maryland. TCU and Houston are tied up at 14. Oklahoma State still up 14-7 on Central Florida. Georgia State, they're down 5. Troy's up 17-12. They will be heading to Southern Miss. I think that one's on the road, right? Maybe I got that backwards. Yeah, they're heading to Southern Miss. That'll decide who goes to the Sun Belt to face James Madison. Oh, you got South Carolina's up 37-0 on Coastal. Clemson's up 31-3 on Furman. Texas State's up 3-0 on Louisiana Monroe. I've had people tell me I need to check out Velt Camp. I'm curious what he's done this year. I would rather have Maui Noah because he can. I know I would want to give him a shot at tackle. Oh, I like the size. 6'6", 236. Dude, he's got 14 interceptions this year. Golly. 21 tutties, though. Velt Camp, 4 interception game against Maryland, 3 interception game against Florida International, 3 interception game against Tulane. Yeah, I don't know if I want to check this guy out now. Looks a little turnover prone to me. Oh, yeah, man. He just saw that whole shot up the middle, Dante Moore, to get it to Sadiq. All right, 1st and 10. Got to answer if you're USC. He's going over the middle. He squeezes in. I think McCray may have dropped it. Nope, there he caught it. Nice. Thought it may fell out. So 1st and 10 from the US from their own 31. I got Lemon in motion. Handoff to Keen Miller. Picks up maybe 3 or 4. Duke just ran a fake field goal. Down 1 with 3 minutes left. That's wild. That's wild. Dude, Duke's been fun to watch this year. If you don't include the Virginia game. Oh, throws it behind Lemon. I wonder if there was some miscommunication. Looks like Miava may have thought that Lemon was sitting on the route. Instead, my Lemon trying to hit the out. I think Maui Noah is a tackle as well. Until proved otherwise. I agree with you, Paper. All right, big 3rd and 7. Makai Lemon in motion again. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Get it out. Looking around. He's having a run. No, he's sacked. And he fumbles. But I think USC recovered. I think Mateo literally threw the tackle in. No, okay, no. Basically ran the tackle into Maava, but then used his other hand to strip the ball. Golly. They ran, so it was a 44-yard field goal, but then the fake ran it all the way down to the 1. That's nuts, dude. Duke has been so fun to watch. USC having to kick this sucker away. Don't like it. Oh, there's a flag. And the punter limping off the field. Oh, that sucks. Oh, they're still talking about it. I'm right now trying to look up this Duke fake field goal. Okay, running into the kicker. So not roughing the kicker, running into the kicker. Come on, somebody's gotta have a clip of this. No one's clipped it on X? What are we doing? Oh, here it is. Oh, there's my okay. Well, this 2.5 minutes left. Oh, I like that. What a call! Dang, dude, I like that. That's fun. Paper. Personally, I think arm length is a joke used to diminish a tackle stock. There's literally 17 starting tackles in the league with 33-inch arms. I think obviously anything below 32. Well, I think once you get below 33, athleticism matters a lot more than it would if you had that length. So it's not the end all be all, but other things need to line up and kind of need to matter, you know. Do you think Miami tries to make a play on Pitts? Tries to make a play on Pitts? I remember when we traded up in the draft 2022 Waddle year, I thought, no, I thought they were going to make a play on Pitts after we traded for Mika Fitzpatrick. After we traded away Jonnu Smith. Excuse me. Jonnu Smith was actually part of the Jalen Ramsey trade. And then we got freaking Darren Waller, who had a nice couple of games. Duke touchdown, got the 2 points, so now up 7 with 2 minutes left. That's nuts. Yeah, I think Lachlan, the kicker, played that perfectly because he didn't just once they snapped it ran outside. He kind of like took a step or two, kind of faked like he was setting up the kick, got the guy to like jump, make the dive and stop, and then just booked it outside. French, you are a little late. You're watching Texas Mangle, Arkansas. Oh, you're talking about paper. You're talking about Wyatt Milam. Yeah, Milam was kind of built like a tackle with the frame. It just came down to the arm length, and I didn't think he was like a crazy athlete. Like if you're small arms and lack athleticism, you better be strong as hell because you're playing guard or maybe center. Biggest rivalry in all of sports. I mean, dude, like Michigan, Ohio State gives that big rivalry because there's like literal hate there, and their games almost always matter. If we're gonna go outside of college football, I mean, you're getting the Josh Allen, Mahomes a bit. It's so hard to meet the actual like atmosphere and vitriol of college. College rivalries are like they cut you to your soul. I more coming out of pistol, handoff, running back. They're gonna lose some there because you had late sub by Oregon, which meant USC. They could sub late, took their sweet little time, had like 2 seconds on the play clock. Ravens Steelers, actually, that's a pretty good one. No ranked predictions after this since there's going to be a lot of games still yet to be played. Next week, I think I might do a stream Saturday night or Sunday afternoon to do like a pre-ranking. Oh, more he fumbled. He got it back, but he sacked. Could have been terrible. Could have been bad. So USC is going to get another chance to make this one-score game. But yeah, no, we'll take a look prior to like going into conference championship games to actually get a good look at like, okay, this is what these rankings might look like going in. Because remember, conference championship games, if you lose your conference championship game, it's not supposed to be held against you for playing an extra game. So these teams that are going to be playing their conference championship game inside the top 10, I would say, you're going in with the mindset, okay, we should still be in even if we lose this game. Like we should not be punished for playing an extra game. You know? So we'll do something like that to get an idea and see what kind of shenanigans that the college football committee could play after the conference championship games. Ravens Steelers is a really good shout out, though. Patriots Colts back in the day was really good. Oh, Yankees Red Sox used to be, well, probably still is real heated. Josh says, what do you think has caused the Chop second season slump? Wasn't he banged up a little bit this season as well? I mean, again, you can't really theorize unless you're in the building. You don't know what exactly is going on. You just got to assume maybe they're not looking good in practice. Maybe it's an injury, something that's been lingering. You don't truly know what's going on until after the season, or if someone's leaking something, maybe you get a bit of a sniff on what's actually going on. Thoughts on Hardy going for 300 yards and 3 touchdowns last week? That was Mississippi State. All right. Let's see if USC's can do something. I wonder if look at that, UConn. They took the lead. 22 seconds left. They're not going to cover. Good teams win. Great teams cover. You heard it here first. 9-3 Connecticut is not a great team. Dude, I don't know what Bill Belichick's buyout's going to look like, but I have a feeling that Bill Belichick, unless they come to some sort of agreement, is going to probably be coaching the Tar Heels next season. Again, I don't know what the buyout looks like. If it's ugly, then well, good luck, man. Oh man, Iowa's still down 7. They're driving though with less than 2 minutes left. Yeah, doesn't look like we're gonna get a comeback from Southern Miss. All right, fake the handoff. Mayava pressure. He's going deep. Throws it up. Almost a great catch there by Lemon, but there's a flag. Canada. They call him pass interference on him. It looked clean for the most part. I wonder if there was something downfield we just didn't, or I didn't see. Oh, I thought that was well played. I think that was a bad call. I don't think that was pass interference. So the UConn QB, no, but I saw he's going to be an older player. He had 3 years at Maine and he's been at Connecticut for 3 years. Haven't watched him personally. Like I did watch Skylar Bell, so I've seen his throws. What a catch by Jacory Lane. They're called, Jacoby Lane. They're going to call him out of bounds, but there's another flag potentially for pass interference. Joe Flacco vibes though. Yeah, he's out of bounds. Okay, Lane's out of bounds, so they're going to take the 15 yards down to the Oregon 28. What would you do if you were Miami this year in terms of addressing tight end? Greg Dulcich, Rusi looked pretty good, and even Julian Hill has done okay, but I feel like we are thin there. Yeah, we are. I don't think I'd want to spend a lot on a tight end, if I'm being honest. If I were going to go grab a guy in free agency, if I could find one for the right price and not like lose an arm and a leg to go get one. Because other than that, I'm probably just going to try to draft one. See who falls early day 3. There's enough tight ends out there because maybe you could get a guy on a 1-year deal, like a Mark Andrews. Kate Auden wouldn't be bad. Chigakonkwo, depending on their contracts, we'll see. All right, so it's screenplay to Keen Miller, who's going to be inside the 20, inside the 15, down at about the 12. If he goes to Senior Bowl, he's going to impress, even being older. Yeah, I don't know. I got to go take a real look, see what the arm talent's like. Because I think he's got good size. What is he, like 6'4", 220 or something? Handoff again. That's Jackson this time. Picks up a couple. Here, what am I doing? I could just literally look at my draft guide. I got his size right flipping here. 6'4", 225. So that's good size. But yeah, 6-year player up there in years. We'll see what the got to go see what the arm talent's like. Oh, Lake McCree touchdown. USC. Again, I don't think they win, but I think they could cover. My thoughts on John Materis. He's returned to school. He just hasn't looked the same since the injury. Arch has 6 tutties today. Nice. Ever since Purdy, any QB could be good. Dude, a lot of people were talking about Purdy as a potential first rounder his freshman season at Iowa State. His first 2 seasons at Iowa State were really good. He wasn't like bad his last 2 years, but you knew, okay, not the best arm. Last 2 seasons, probably not his best seasons. That's what really shot him down draft boards. Let's not act like, oh, Brock Purdy was a trash prospect. That was not the case. Oh, they go for the 2-point conversion, the tight end. Tough catch, but he bobbled it, basically had it. I'm not gonna stand here and have people say, oh, Brock Purdy was some terrible prospect. That was never the case. You could go back years ago where after Purdy's sophomore year, going into his junior season, I had him in a first-round mock entering the season. That is not pretend like Purdy was a bad prospect. Oh, if Purdy can do it, then anybody can. No, Purdy was not bad. Let's not get ridiculous now. I listen for a 6-year player at quarterback to go high. He's got to have an NFL arm. I haven't watched the dude. Hopefully, he does have an NFL arm because then you could make the case. But we'll see. We'll see. Mayava, I have my doubts that he comes out this year. I think there's a good shot he can return because I think there's some stuff he definitely needs to clean up in his game. Tom Brady was still like a 6th-round pick. What are we saying? Like, I'm just gonna say this, and it's not, oh, anything could happen because this guy was good or this guy became great, and they were like day 3 picks. We can't just say anything could happen. There is a high probability you are not going to hit on a day 3 pick. There is almost a 90% shot you are not going to hit on an undrafted free agent. So let's not get out of hand here. Paper, I kind of agree that most of the QBs should go back to school. You never know what you're going to find. You kind of have an idea what you're going to find. You never know what truly maybe the ceiling to that can be. But you got an idea of what you're drafting. If it exceeds expectations, then sure. There's lots of UDFAs that do well. But for every UDFA that doesn't that does well are hundreds, if not thousands, that don't make it. How is Jeremiah Love not a Heisman favorite? Because he's a running back. There's your answer. This might be a blackout game. There are a lot of the students are in black. So we get rid of Chubb, 20 million cap space. Who would you pair with Chop? Oh, but Mike, even more so at quarterback. You could talk about specifically at quarterback, at least with like wide receiver, corner, linebacker, offensive line. Those are positions with multiple starters. Quarterback, you only have 32 starters in the NFL. Now you're slimming down the pool. We're talking like 1 out of 10,000 free agents that actually might do something. All right. So, who would I replace with Chop? If you're looking to the draft, I would say, okay, let's look at day 2 options potentially. So maybe like a Zion Young, but he's probably top 50. Mateo's getting he's getting some first round hype, so he's probably top 50. We got to go deeper. Deny Dennis Sutton, Derek Moore from Michigan, Gabe Backus from Illinois, I think are solid options. If you want to talk about free agency, let me pull up the free agents real quick. We got a toss out here. Is that Hill? No, that's Winnington. Excuse me. Let's see. Boye Mafe could be a guy. Played under Mike McDaniel. If we retain Weaver, he comes from the McDonald coaching tree. Let's see. Malcolm Kuntz could be worth a shot. I mean, if we're trying to dip into the bag here. All right, we're going to have a 3rd and 4 here. USC looking for a big stop. 10 minutes left in the game. I mean, Clavon Chason, but actually, I wouldn't mind. But I think he might fetch kind of a pretty decent price. Odafe Owe. I mean, you'd be really going deep into the bag, free agency. So maybe preferably take a shot in the draft. Oh, nice shot. Moore getting into, I think that's Benson for the first down. Good anticipation on that. Low key, it's been a good game, man. Kirsch, I would say if you want an elite wide receiver, you probably got to take them in the top 3 rounds. You're really going to struggle to find an elite wide receiver outside of day 1 or day 2. You might get lucky with a Puka Nacua, but I mean, shoot. Let's just go ahead and take a look at this year's receiving yards leader. I know there's been injuries, but I mean, just to say, for example, we'll go over the last couple of years. Here you go, Coach. Oh, more dropping back. We got a screen to Sadiq. Nice hurdle. Out about a yard shy of the first. All right. So just looking at this year's top receivers. Let's go with that. JSN. He was a first rounder. Pickens, second round, I believe. Second or third. I think he was second. Chase, first. Puka, day 3. London, first. Top 10. McMillan, top 10. Jefferson, first. Monroe St. Brown, I believe, was the 4th round, right? Yeah, he was 4th round. So day 3, there we go. Jalen Waddle, first. Mecca Buka, first. Zay Flowers, first. Nico Collins, I believe he was day 3 as well. He was probably 4th or 5th. No, he was 3rd. So day 2. Look at that, dude. I liked Nico coming out. But, like, dude, you get down to, like, Diggs, Olave, Smith, Lad McConkey. Let's go back a year. Look at last year's leaders. All right, we got a 2nd and 8 from the USC 39. Dude, this defense can't make a stop for USC. So, of course, you got Puka, but then A.J. Brown was a day 2. Nico, London. St. Brown was day 3. Just Jefferson, T. Higgins, Mike Evans. Jamar Chase, Brian Thomas, Jerry Jeudy, CeeDee Lamb, Malik Neighbor. Like, all these guys are either first or day 2 picks. You're not going to find an elite. If you need a wide receiver 1, you're not going to find it on day 3. Or it's very, very unlikely that you are. So we got a 3rd and 1 coming up here for the Ducks at the USC 32. Josh, where does Dennis Sutton go? I think he's somewhere in the mid day 2 area. I wish he was more consistent, but I think he's a day 2 guy. Yeah, trading Rashid for Rashid Shaheed kind of indicates that they should re-sign him, but it kind of depends on how much he costs. Could be a 1-year rental to push for a playoff spot. Maybe they get off of Cooper Kupp's contract and they convert easy money to the other tight end there, Johnson. Any advice for a first-time dad? Don't be scared. Babies they're expensive, but they're cheaper than you would expect. If you had any fear, like, how am I going to afford this? It's a lot more affordable than you think. You just got to make things work and figure it out. Kids are amazing. For me, that feeling of becoming a dad didn't hit until like my baby. Oh, that's a flag. Yeah, that's pass interference. But it did, like, the whole realization of, like, oh wow, I'm a father. I actually have a baby. This baby is an extension of me. When they start to actually, like, show their personality, like smiles and like actual, like, personality, that's when melted. Dude, I'm telling you, being a father, best thing ever in my life, dude. I love being a father. That's my legacy. My children are my legacy. They are the joy of my life. I will kill anyone who tries to cross my children. Unless they're in the wrong, then I'm going to beat the hell out of my children. Yeah, having kids are fun, man. There's times of frustration, but, like, that's life. Anything and everything can frustrate you. Oh, man. Yeah, congrats, by the way. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Touchdown. That's Winnington, right? Noah Winnington back into the end zone. At this point, I'm just hoping USC covers. I never expected USC to win this game. I thought they could cover, though. I think they got as high as 11.5. Spartan, how was I so wrong about Oregon? Is this not within plus 10.5? Are you telling me a touchdown, which USC certainly will be going for because they're trying to keep this game close, that USC losing by 7 or 8 points is not within the realm of possibility? How would that make me wrong if USC plus 10.5 hits? And if they don't hit, it's just barely. Son's name is Julian. That's a nice name. Until the beat them up thing. I'm joking about beating them up. Josh says, do you think there's any chance Miami runs it back with Rasul Douglas and Jack Jones? I could see it. I don't know how quick Juju gets back from the foot injury, but he had a good game against Buffalo. But yeah, they kind of need to take shots at I think the secondary in general. I think you could probably, there's some affordable options in free agency when it comes to secondary too. Had to convince my wife I wasn't naming him after Edelman. Golly, bro. As a Dolphins fan. But I get that. So I told my wife, if we have another boy someday, I want to name him Ace, because we kind of have a 3-letter aesthetic with our kids right now, just because my last name's long as hell. I hated writing my full name in school. I don't want my kids to have that. The last name's already going to suck. Make the first name easy to write. I wanted to go with Ace. Again, 3-letter aesthetic, maybe. Or I like Diego. For one, go Diego, go Slaps. Just saying. Good cartoon show back in the day. And I love the whole joke on, I think his name's Matt Mitchell, who does the SEC roll call when he does the Vandy, and he does my sweet baby boy Diego. I would love to call my son my sweet baby boy Diego. That would be hilarious. Spartan, I'm kind of done talking with you for the stream, dude. So I'm just gonna ignore your chat. Sorry, bud. You've kind of just annoyed me one too many times. Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I don't want to be negative Nancy here, bro. What are your thoughts on Storm Duck and Cater? Well, Caterco, who's a free agent, I don't see him coming back. Storm Duck, we never really got a look at. He's been banged up all year, hasn't he? Did he just recently come off the IR too? Yeah, I see Pregnon's climbing those guard rankings. I don't know how high I could put Pregnon. If just because I do think he's going to be an older prospect, so I think that might cement him into day 2 for me. Not necessarily, though. Again, we've seen older players go in the first round. But being a guard, I don't know if I'm going to love. I'm just not gonna. I don't know. You kind of have to be extraordinary to be a first round guard for me, you know. And Pregnon's good. don't think he's like that good, but I think day 2 is right. The question is where in day 2. And I'm leaning more and more to like mid day 2 with him. Iwane definitely is better. I love Iwane. I actually had a borderline first round grade on him coming into the year. Literally, big Samoan that beats the hell out of people. Sign me up. Enough said. He was my top guard entering the year. I think he was my top my top interior prospect. It was either him or it was Poncho, another big Samoan who beats the crap out of people. Dumps it down to Keen Miller, who's going to get tackled for a loss, setting up a 3rd and 8. Does Oregon get into the Big Ten championship game if Michigan beats Ohio State? Yes, 100%. I don't think Michigan's going to beat Ohio State, but never say never. Could have said the same thing last year. Didn't expect it. Was a total surprise. Oh, and they're going to keep it on the ground on 3rd and 8? What are we doing here, USC? Draw play on 3rd and 8? That's trash. All right, Maava being rushed out of the pocket, evades one sack. He's going deep. Oh, and Jacoby Lane comes up with it. Jump ball, and he's like, I got you. Golly, dude. This has not been a great game from Maava. I'm just going to say that. Gets it out quick to Hines, who breaks a tackle. Yeah. He's going to be... Picks up a few. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, he basically threw it. I was like, hey, Lane's down there somewhere. I know he's big. Oh, whistle comes out after the snap. Oh, Oregon called a timeout. Okay. So it's going to be 2nd and 6 after the timeout. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you're right, Josh. I just read your comment. I'm a little behind. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. It's a little difficult sometimes. I'm sorry. Sometimes I get behind. That's on me. Oh, we got Sash. How did Maava play as a Steelers fan? He seems like the most realistic option right now. I think it's been not a great game from Maava. I felt like he's thrown it up one too many times. Just saying, hey, I trust my wide receivers. Go down there. I haven't loved Maava's game. I don't think it's been a good game from him. But here we are. 3 minutes left, trying to score some points. 2nd and 6 at the Oregon 32. Maava drops it down to the tight end, who should be down at the first down. Should be a first down. I forget the Rams have the Falcons first rounder. What a fleece. Yeah, I mean, do you think it kind of depends? If you're the Falcons, do you think whoever's available at pick 10 is better than James Pierce? That's kind of what you had to ask yourself, but yeah, I think ultimately, yeah, it doesn't look great. All right, throwing it down just out of the reach of Lane. That was actually a good throw. That was actually a good throw by Maava. It was just out of the reach. But yeah, with the Falcons losing Penix, if they keep losing games and that pick turns into like a top 5, yeah. If you're the Falcons, you kind of want to blow your brains out. Potentially. All right, 2nd and 10. Trips up top. I think that's Lane down low. Maeva is looking Lane's way, and he's trying to get it out. Nope, that wasn't Lane. Who's 0? Zacharias Williams. Yeah, it was just a little out ahead of Williams. So we got a 3rd and 10 now. Oh, Josh, you're all good, dude. I don't mind talking Miami. Miami's fine. That's rough papers. Oh, they tried to get it to Lemon on a screen, I guess, to make it maybe get a couple of yards to make it 4th and manageable, but 4th and 10, Oregon 26. I think Oregon just took a timeout. No, it's timeout US. Well, I guess this timeout makes sense here. I mean, I don't know if you're USC, you're down 2 scores. I don't think you really want to call a timeout. I get you have to get this down. I get that. But you also, in all likelihood, have to make a stop. And how you do that is with 2 timeout or 3 timeouts. Yeah, we're cool, Nintendo Mike. Why? What's up? Guy, dude, that's wild. A guy bought a Sauce Gardner jersey in the mail. The day it came in the mail, they traded him. That's hilarious. That's why you got to buy your jerseys early or after they sign an extension. You either buy it when they get drafted or when they sign. When they sign or when they get an extension. Can we all agree that they messed up on the draft? Who, the Falcons? I mean, I still think the Falcons came away with a good draft class. It was one of the rivalry jerseys. Ooh. Thought you were mad at me about the QB talk earlier. No. I've been a little drained by Spartan today, but kind of is what it is. All right, what do we got on this 4th down call? Going over the middle, dude. Behind Makai Lemon, bro. Yeah, Maava's just been off all day, man. Bad throw. I was wrong about Oregon. Dude, I mean, USC was close to cover. They lose the game by 15. Plus 10.5. It's close. I mean, they drive down. They score that touchdown. And then Oregon gets the ball, drains the clock. They end up, losing by, say they even go for the 2-point conversion. They go to 33. Then it's a 9-point game and USC covers. It's not bad. It's close. So 1 possession, they convert that 4th and they turn it into a touchdown. Even if they miss a 2-point conversion, they cover. How did I drain you? Bro, if you don't know how, I think you're just oblivious to social interaction. Oh, the ball was tipped by Amari Washington. That makes a lot more sense. I was like, man, my Ava was really behind on that throw, but no, it was tipped by Washington. That's a good play. Broshmo, you think Cam Curl will be around the $10 million range? I can't imagine he's going to be too expensive. We could take a look at Cam Curl contract projection. So he signed a 2-year, $9 million with the Rams. Kind of feels like a deal. I got here potentially 4 years, 46 million. That's I'm not gonna lie, that still seems a little high. I think 10 million probably seems a bit more right. What up, Jason? How you doing? Let's say Mateer more. Well, more has. I think Mateer has to go back to school, bro. I just legitimately do. But let's say Mateer and more again. Don't know. We'll see. Still some football left to be played. Some would say the most important part of the year. So we'll see. Mateer goes on a run in the playoff. Then hey, shoot, I could see it. But let's say they go back to school. Do you think next year's class could be stacked? Yes. I mean, dude, between Julian Sand, who, bro, I think you make an argument he's the first overall pick next year. Just catching a little bit of him, based because I hadn't watched Julian Sand since the Texas game, and then going back over my like Carnell Tate and Max Clare, and I'm just like, dude is playing with rhythm. The arm's pretty good. But yeah, Arch, who's playing much better. Dude, DJ Lagway, there's a chance. There's tools. There's a chance if it clicks at some moment. Dante Moore is already being considered a top 10 pick in this class. I imagine that probably doesn't change. Mateer, I think, has that it factor if he can get healthy and could show just he's a bit better as a passer, because it just doesn't feel like he's been the same type of passer since the hand injury. I think at the very least, Mateer, let's say he does return, let's say at this point, I would still give him a top 50 grade just because of what I think can be there. I mean, sure, he's not the tallest guy, but he's thick, man. He's thick Kyler Murray to me. Just not as accurate. But I think he can be. Lane Kiffin to LSU, or is he standard Ole Miss? Dude, that's so 50-50. That's so 50-50. The Nebraska guy, Matt Rule, already signed an extension with Nebraska. Oh, the Nebraska guy, Rayola. I haven't watched Rayola. I mean, now I can't watch Rayola for the rest of the year, but I haven't checked him out. He's cringe because he does the Mahomes thing. I think it's charming. I was saying QB because of the okay. I got you. It all clicked. I eventually got there. I got there with you. Why has Dylan Stewart been so quiet this year, dude? It's kind of how South Carolina has been in general this year. It's been a rough year for South Carolina in general. But I've just only casually watched Dylan Stewart. I honestly, yeah. No, I guess I did just watch Brandon Cease film, but that's that corner. I'm not really looking at the pass rush. But yeah, he has felt a little quiet. I'll watch him over the summer. I'll have a better answer for you. You think he should get his own thing? Maybe. I don't got a crafty answer for you. Sellers to Illinois. I hope you got the money to shelve out, because I know Miami's going to make a big push for him. That was a nasty tackle right there. Timeout, USC. It's gonna be 2nd and 10. There's a small state guy to check out. Ted Hurst, Georgia State. Yeah, I've had Ted Hurst on my watch list since last season. He ends up returning. You got 100 million in NIL. Hey, dude, Miami's gonna pay a lot for a quarterback. We went out paid Cam Ward, we went out paid Carson Beck. Believe me, if Lenore Sellers is available, we will spend. We will spend. All right, another good stop by USC. They are out of timeouts. So tick, 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 tick. Not going to have a lot of time left on the clock here. Maybe I could get a garbage touchdown and cover. Nussmeier? I mean, now he's benched, dude. And I don't think it's not his fault entirely. Does he shoulder some of the blame? Yes, because the decision making's not been great this year. He's kind of been similar to what we saw last year with him, but he's also been hurt and banged up. The offensive line has not been great. The run game doesn't exist. You go back to just the Alabama game where he got benched on a drive where he led them to a field goal, by the way. His average depth of target was 2.9 because they were calling all these RPOs and screens. Don't tell me there's a face mask. Okay, no face mask. Definitely probably was a face mask. But I want to see USC with the ball one last time. Are you still a Sellers believer? Oh, 100%. 100%. Cam Klubnik will be a UDFA? Maybe. I think he's certainly a day 3 guy. Who do you think goes to Illinois then? I have no idea. No clue. I'd have to see who's in the transfer portal. There could be a variety of different names out there. All right, USC is going to get the ball with not a lot of time left. Oregon's going to call a timeout here. You're going to watch Eric Berry highlights after this stream? Just when you do, just remember, oh, that's Caleb. That's Caleb Downs. Have you heard of the Appalachian State receiver? Nope. No, I was just adding some players to the draft guide last couple of days. Haven't added one from App State though. No. Who did I just add? I just added like a background. Let's see. I added Cyrus Allen from Cincinnati. Did his background. That way I could, if I need to do an eval, I just have to dip into his tape. I don't have to look up anything about like character or how long has he been in college and stuff. This is why I've switched to this system where if I throw a player on the draft guide, I immediately do a background on him. And that way, all I have to worry about is going and watching the tape. So I added Cyrus Allen from Cincinnati, Cooper Barkate from Duke, who I honestly think could return. I think he's got eligibility. I think there were some guys I actually added for next year. Oh, Trent Walker from Oregon State and Trell Harris from Virginia were the new names I added to the draft guide. I wonder if Pitt opens their checkbooks for Heinz School. He's looking promising as a true freshman. Yeah, he is. Oh, okay. They just ran the okay. So USC ran the sucker out. So that's it. So that's it. That's the end of the game. USC's defense kind of let them down here. Mayava not having a great game is what it is, man. But we have dodged a scenario where Oregon finishes 10-2, USC finishes 10-2. Big win for Oregon there. But that'll be it for the stream today. Thanks for hanging out with me. We'll be back Friday. We're going to be doing watch-alongs on Friday. We will also be doing watch-alongs on Saturday. We'll do the Michigan and Ohio State game. We'll have content throughout the week. Again, mock draft Monday. I am curious. Should I just put out that mock draft Monday nights now? Is that the call? I don't know. We'll see. Because last one did a lot of views, but also it was a 3-rounder with Alex. So that's probably why they did so well. But until next time, you be easy, my friends. Later, last little shout out to Underdog Fantasy, of course. Promo code Broshmo. Monday Night Mock. Oh, I like Monday Night Mock. That's actually a great name. Competing with Raw. I don't know. A lot of people tuned in after Monday Night Football ended, tuned in for the mock draft. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll think long and hard about it tomorrow. But until next time, you be easy, my friends. Later.